Hello, 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 good morning and welcome. You are on the mountain with Rick, and it is time for some Splinterlands. But first, Jimbo and coffee.
Hi.
And I do my little dancey dance. So, hot take Jimbo says, fuck those card frames. So, I guess we're gonna go a la mode, au naturel. A la mode is not the word I was going for, to be sure.
True. Can't change my mind. So, I was trying to figure out what it was that I wanted to do tonight, And, part of me wanted to pick up some random Magic cards, because I know I'll be playing soon. Part of me was like, maybe I just pick up some random Splinterlands stuff.
That doesn't sound like you at all.
Yeah. Maybe I go to my 600 packs nightmare. I just need 10 more. I still haven't gotten those because I'm a piece of garbo,
Yeah, totally. I saw that Holozor was almost catching up to you. Did that ever happen?
What's he at? I have no idea.
I have no idea either. I just saw him tweet or message or something at you saying that he was catching up, like he was 10 behind or something like that.
Oh, he tweeted me.
I don't know where it was, fool. I'm just saying, I don't know. Something happened. I think
You saw him tag me and something.
I said I done seen you, saw you tag you in some shit. I did not say it was a tweet. I said it might have been.
Tag me. I think you're lying, dude.
I think I am too. I don't know. I'm not lying. I'm just wrong.
You're just making it up, man.
Yeah, totally. So how you been, man? It's been a long fucking time. Beard's looking good.
Dude, I've been tired. Work's been a lot. And my beard is getting cut tomorrow. I can't wait.
Getting cut? You don't do your shit yourself?
No. I get it cut when I get a haircut. No, man, that takes too much work. You think I want to put in that much work, my guy? Come on.
It's a rite of passage, my man.
Uh-oh. My audio too low?
I'm working on it.
Have it be roughly in the yellow range. In OBS.
I'm working on it, BetaBot.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I need to figure out what it is I want to do tonight. Because you know what? I got some random monies to spend. And dude, I'm really considering that trade.
Okay.
Really, really considering.
Cool. I didn't call you a bot. I said BetaBot because I didn't know that was Techie's new name. So, welcome, Techie.
More beta bots.
Is that better? Because my comp sound, for some reason, is saying... It's like, it's not registering anything. And the volume on Discord is maxed.
Dude, I kind of hate when people change their name. Because it's like, alright, I don't know who you are. So if it's like someone I know and they change it, I'm less likely to talk to them.
Shots fired from Jimbo.
Yep. Super less likely.
Is that better? Why is
Honestly,
it not
I hope so.
pulling through?
It'd be great.
You're great.
Totems. Lamplat. $30. What do you mean it's the same? What decibel am I at, negative wise?
That's what I'm saying. Like, the comp sound, there's nothing actually coming through on comp sound. You're coming through on cam, but so am I. And that one, it was muted, and I turned it back on, and his audio is capturing from my mic, not from desktop audio.
You
But
can unmute.
yeah, why not?
Can't you see? You're everything I hope for.
Okay, check now, Jim.
Testing testicles.
There we go.
Testing the testicles. 1, 2, 3. All three of them.
All right. Now, onward. Excelsior!
Yes.
So I'm on my way out of Realm.
Oh, okay. All right. Actually,
That's
that
why
reminds me.
I sent you all your leaders back on that.
Yeah, I started selling them.
I've been selling mine too, and then Warsaken just kind of fucked everyone over.
What happened?
They cut the amount of loot that you get for your given amount of XP in half, and they also cut the price of the packs in half. So it would seem like it doesn't matter, but that made a lot of people really angry.
Well, yeah, if you cut packs in half after a bunch of people already bought packs.
Yeah, and then like for like people like me, it's actually a big boon because like pack is 50,000 loot, and well, I've been saving up this whole time. I haven't been able to get a pack because I don't get loot that quickly, and so like I've been kind of hoarding my loot and putting it all into LPs. So now I'm only like 8,000 away from a pack instead of like 30,000 away from a pack. So
Right.
but at the same time, I remember the last pack that I got, so I'm not totally sure of how much I actually care. Maybe I just sell the loot instead. Maybe I sell my Forsaken cards. I don't know. The only problem is like with Wax not being able to list all that much. Like I can only list more shit as more shit sells because it's not like Hive. Gotta have the fucking RAM for everything.
Right.
How is your Soulbound collection coming along?
Terrible.
Me too. How many Marks Rats do you have?
How many what?
Mark's rat.
Oh, that little rat dude?
Yeah, the martyr rat.
Oh, well, I have 0 gold, so 0.
Got any of the summoners or the legendaries in gold?
The only gold summoners, soulbound, or my bad, only gold soulbound cards I have are the Goblin Bomber, that range recharge guy,
Yeah.
and then still my Chimney Sweeper, which is a gladiator card. So I haven't gotten anything, dude.
Oh, wow. I have a Lob Lowland in gold. And I actually got 2 copies of them. And at first I was like, well, that's kind of shitty. Because if I'd gotten 2 regular foil versions, that would have allowed me to level it to level 3. And then I was like, oh, yeah, that's 2 gold foil versions. That's a level 3.
Which Kai is that?
The Green Summoner.
Oh, okay, Loeb. Yeah, I got you.
And then we've got... Boom, 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 boom.
Loblolan. Dude, I need a gold Korra.
Yes, I think that they will be, Techie. The reward cards will be soulbound for the foreseeable future. I'm not saying forever. I'm not saying there's not a possibility of a future where they, go back on that. But for the foreseeable future, I think that they're going to
forever. Forever.
Probably. Soulbound. And rewards. Okay. In gold, I've got Idri Fire, Lob Lowland, 2 BCX, Drybone Barbarian, 2 BCX, Wily Kaioshin, Evelyn Overa.
Ooh.
So
your collection looks a lot better than mine, man. Mine looks like poop.
How have you been finishing and whatnot? Or are you just not getting cards?
I've been farming gold, but it's not been crazy cards. And there also really hasn't been any gold. So I've only gotten gold card twice. Both times it was the exact same card. So
which at least allows you to level it up.
Yeah. But it's not like I'm using the Goblin Bomber.
Oh, yeah, true. Probably the worst card of the set.
All right. I wouldn't go that far, my guy.
Well, I'm just saying, like, recharge is fucking terrible. So, yeah, I honestly, like, he's probably... I have him at level 2, regular foil, and I don't think I've actually ever used him because, yeah, the camouflage doesn't make up for the fact that you're 7 mana with fucking recharge. Like, yeah, I'm not hating on him. I don't like the card.
I do really like him with General Salone and Jace K. That's literally it. That's it. That's the only 2 playable ways I see him.
Well, you know how I feel about Yasik. And honestly, with General Sloan, or I could even do better than that because I'm playing in Wild. So even with fucking Camilla, or not Camilla, but the +1 dragon for 3 mana. Still no. That's 7 mana. Like if it was 6, or maybe if it was 4 damage.
Yeah, so with it being 3 damage in bronze, right? 3 damage in bronze, 3 damage in silver. You plus the range to what? Recharges 3x damage. So now it goes to 9 damage. But if it's with the Jace K, you're hitting 6 with piercing. Right? So it's decent. It's decent.
Okay, I mean, I'm not saying that it's without any merit whatsoever, but
Yeah, I
I've
wouldn't say
almost
the
always
worst
have an
card.
Archer I would go to before him.
I wouldn't say it's the worst card that they've given us.
So what do you think is the worst card out of this set?
I haven't even looked at the cards. Okay, all right.
Are you serious? You haven't even looked at the cards? We've had them for how long now? You haven't done a
Let
set
me
review.
let me rephrase this. I haven't looked too much into all of these cards.
No, I
just
obviously
did
you've looked
baseline.
at them, but I'm saying like you haven't done like a set review. How? How is that
No.
even possible?
I didn't care. Dumac Orc garbage card. Literal trash.
Okay, that's the one with a shit ton of armor and 1 HP, right?
Yeah.
Actually, in playtesting on the Mav server, surprisingly badass in the right circumstances. He's very every hungry.
Okay,
stone.
I don't care about in the right circumstances because every single card is correct in the right circumstances.
I'm just saying, I find
I don't
more
care.
circumstances to play Damaki Orc than I do fucking Gobson Bomber.
I don't care. I don't care. All right. You want to talk about another card that I hate unless it's melee can attack from anywhere? Possessed Puppet. You know how garbage that card is without sneak or opportunity? Or
yeah,
be able to.
absolutely.
It's
Absolutely.
straight dog doo-doo.
You're not hearing me argue either. I've never played Possessed Puppet, even in those, because I feel like I have better options.
All right, Possessed Puppet's pretty sick in those formats, though, dude. All right,
Well,
you should probably check it
with
out.
the death deck that I have right now, yeah, the melee is nice, and also it's really the fact that I think I have 1 or 2 BCX. Like I don't even have a level 3 Possessed Puppet yet, so
Yeah.
like going to be a lot better, yes, but good enough to play in current form, no, not worth the reward penalty.
Also, if you could make it to where your goblin dude is hitting for 9, that is such an absurd amount of damage.
Every other turn, though.
I don't care. It's a bomb.
It's a dud.
It's a bomb, dude. He's a bomber. I do kind of wish he had blast, though. That would have been sick.
Exactly. Exactly. How in the hell are you a bomber? You ain't got blast. You don't get blast. Oh, you're camouflaged. Fuck you. Blast would have redeemed that card because you're right. 9 plus 5 to each side. Yes, absolutely.
That would have been broken. But piercing does also make sense.
Yeah, but piercing is also like with blast, you want to use it with Yasik.
Yeah.
So with piercing, well, you want to use it with Yasik, and that's a non-po.
Yeah. That's why I use it with Salone. Hit like a truck. So when you get to gold, like with Salone, it's a monster. Because now you're going to hit for 4 baseline times 312 with the piercing. And do you know how many things you're just going to obliterate?
Well, yeah, I said once it gets to 4 damage, then it's good.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Like the recharge is not worth it at 2 or 3 damage.
Yeah.
That's why the only recharge I really ever play is Uriel. Because Uriel's already 4 damage. And usually I've got something giving him 5.
Yeah.
Occasionally 6 or 7. Then yeah, recharge is absolutely fucking worth it. Not only do you hit like a truck, but you hit like a flying truck.
Yeah.
Falling.
You hit like the hardest fucking truck in the game.
Zyvax with recharge is underrated.
Oh, dude, and then the Fury triggers to double damage? Oh my goodness.
I have never played with more than a single BCX Zyvax either, so I will withhold judgment on Zyvax.
Oh, I was talking about the Goblin Bomber. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about Zyvax other than he's garbage.
Right?
Zyvax with recharge underrated. He's underrated because it's literal trash. Okay, he's so under the radar. He's buried alive
In the air.
in the air.
Fucking waxiest races, man. Do you know anything about that? I'm guessing
I
no,
don't
'cause
know
I
what
think
that
you
is.
ever played. I haven't been able to get on in literally more than a week.
You still do the mining network? Holy cow! Has it come back at all, or is it just literally dead?
I honestly haven't even looked at selling any in a while. I've just been upgrading my shit. I'm getting
Okay.
everything up to level 200.
Okay.
I'm almost there. Like my lowest is level 180 something right now.
All right, let's see this idiot. All right, yeah, this guy's literal trash. Zyzax is garbage.
How's your luck been on FOMO Feb and Monster March so far?
All right, I'm back. Cool. Say that again. Sorry.
How's your luck been on FOMO Feb and Monster March so far?
Oh, I haven't really gotten. I didn't really go into any of the giveaways. Just letting other people get it. I would try like every now and again, just press my luck, but no, I didn't get anything. Although,
do what again?
I mean, I was given that raid, so I guess my luck's pretty good, right?
Right. Yeah, I got the quicks there. Go figure.
Mm-hmm.
And
sick.
Yeah, especially as much time as I spent visualizing pulling that gold quicks.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got one, and I realized I love it, but I'm not gonna level this up. I'm not paying $100 per BCX to level this fucking card up.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, in all honesty, I don't really want to trade for even like a gold wraith. I want to charge for or trade for like 5 copies of regular wraith.
Mm-hmm.
Like, help me get to level 3. Help me get to level 4. I put my quicks on the market, and then somebody undercut me by like $5, and then somebody undercut them, and then I was like third in the list, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go ahead and take it off. And so right now, one of my accounts is running it, or it might be rented out. I'm not sure. I think it's on the main, actually.
Are you ready for the end of an era?
What era is that?
All the Chaos Legion will be gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already kind of mentally checked out and moved on because all of the old rewards are gone. Like, I've been... Since we entered Fatigue Grounds, it's been like, it's over. On to the next thing.
The end of an era.
I can't even remember the last time I thought about buying a pack from the store.
Mm-hmm.
But also,
Yeah,
I can't even really remember the last time I thought about buying a pack.
Yeah, it's... If you're not going to buy a ridiculous amount to where you could have gotten the airdrops early on, buy them secondary market.
No, they did not, Tacky.
You know what they need to give us? They need to give us info on the Splinterfest already.
Right? Yeah, that would definitely be good to start being able to plan. There has been some talk some things may or may not have been started specifically by me to instigate a Splinterlands beach day here in Florida. I know you're a ways away, but just putting that bug out there, if you may potentially be interested in attending or helping to spread the word or anything to make it happen.
Yeah, I definitely think I'm busy that day, especially since we're trying to get Splinterfest Midwest rolling.
Yeah, no, and good on you. Like, I'm actually heavily inspired by you and Luthien and Aftersound and whatnot, all meeting up for fucking pizza. Like, that's exactly, I wanted that kind of vibe. So, yeah, I'm trying to get something going on down here. I figured you're a little far away to actually... But it's going to be pretty cool. So,
yeah,
not going to not tell you.
Awesome.
It'd be like, fuck Jim, he's not allowed to come.
Shit.
So how's your Rising Star going?
Honestly, I forgot all about it.
I'm not surprised. If I'd had a gun to my head and said, how's Jim's Rising Star doing? He probably forgot. He probably got a week and a half, 2 weeks in, and then totally forgot about it.
You should ask me how my NFD was going before I logged back on.
How much Charis did you have built up?
500.
Nice.
Yeah, I went AFK for a little bit, huh?
Yeah. I just got somebody else into it, and I'm up to... I got my second gold ounce of Milana now. And another common ounce. Shit's starting to build up pretty significantly. I got a bunch of the shit on the market.
Oh.
Hopefully it comes back with bull market.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just like stockpiling right now. It's like, all right, well, whatever happens, if they figure out something, then great. If they don't, all right, whatever.
Yeah. I've already taken my profit. What about your woo?
Oh yeah, I forgot about woo too. All right, give me a sec.
And how about your Astra? Did you stake your Astra?
My what?
Astra?
What is that?
For Astral Revelations, or did you just log in to the Discord and do the free Wisp thing?
Oh yeah, I tried to do their stuff. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I never bought their Astra.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, they airdrop for that every Sunday, from now until the game goes live. So.
Okay.
And you get their other in-game currency is called Stellarum, or Stellarum. I'm not sure on the pronunciation, but you get that every Sunday from now until then. One for every 10 Astra you've got staked. And also they started with their pack sales and whatnot, and if you have like more than 10k Astra staked, then you get a 2% discount, and the more you stake, the bigger your discount and whatnot. I already have that 2% discount. Woo woo.
Oh, you think you're tough poop, huh?
No, I don't. I know I'm bottom of the poll.
You think you're cool?
I know I'm fucking cool, bitch.
I'm fucking reporting you.
I'm fucking reporting your card.
What? What the did you just say?
You heard me.
Fuck you.
Do I need to close caption the shit for you?
Yes.
And Taco has been gone to fucking shit lately. I unlocked the third slot for gear, and then after a while, I unlocked another piece of equipment to put on, and when I did, now my mission takes 3 hours, and I've gone from an average of like 100, 200 fucking shing down to like 8 or 9. Like, why the fuck is it taking me longer to get less?
Oof. Yeah, that's no bueno.
Actually, let's change this, because it looks like that's what changed. Alright, maybe I'll just try going somewhere else, because I just noticed that this fee on this Secret Savers Pavilion has definitely gone up a lot, so... So, out of, have you even looked at the Monster March account?
The Monster March account?
Yes.
No.
There's an actual account for Monster March. You should look through there.
Why?
It's amazing. It's incredible.
It's just to see what cards people can get?
Yeah. Like, it is literally the giveaway account for Monster March, and it is amazing. I was the first one to launch the Monster March giveaway, find out about the account, so we went in there, we went through those cards. It's almost $15,000 on the fucking account.
Wow.
Like,
I see some alpha cards.
Yeah. I actually gave away
like crazy.
2 alpha cards on that first stream.
Wait a minute. Is that a level 6 Alric?
Yes, the fuck it is.
Oh
Everybody's
my
all talking
God.
about there's 4 kitties in here. Ooh, there's a gold foil llama in here. You know what? Y'all take those kitties and that llama. That level 6 Alric, that is all Ricks. Like,
Oh my God.
keep your fucking paws off of my Ulrich, everybody. That is a fucking... No, that is
Honestly,
Ulrich.
I hope I take that from you.
Of course you would.
You know, if I win that, I'm going to burn it.
Of course you would.
Is that messed up?
Yes.
Yes, he says. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of really good shit in there. There's like literally entire pages of all of the summoners in gold. There's fucking gold lilies in there. And you know what they said? There's no need to gild the lily.
Man, I don't even like that card, dude.
I know. I heard
All
you
my
and Wayne
homies hate
talking
that
about
card.
it today. It's alright. You don't like Kelia either.
Look, I just don't like bad cards, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
JK, I really do like bad cards.
Yeah, that's why you don't like Kelia.
Yeah. Is that why I like Lux? I'm confused.
No, I mean, that one's legit.
Immortal Gods TV.
How's your GLX?
Oh, dude, my GLX is popping off.
Yeah, I thought I saw like 8K or something.
Yeah, I think I'm at 8.7 now.
Fucking nice.
8.7.
I finally figured out I got an auto staker running on it now.
Oh, you set it up on Splex?
Yep.
Nice.
Have you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they told me about it like a couple weeks ago. I was like, oh. Yeah,
Are
let's
you
do that.
keeping any liquid, or are you just straight restake everything all the time?
I'm just restaking everything.
I keep 10 off to the side in case I need to buy SPS or something like that. For making
Yeah, I don't
payments.
see a point.
Hmm?
Like, yeah, I don't see a point. I'm just like, because I just want to let it run for a while. And I just want to forget about it.
Yeah, I don't have that option. I gotta keep some liquid, and I'm kind of, every once in a while I increase the amount I've got liquid, so it keeps, you know, overall restaking to get more and more coming in, but every once in a while kind of step up what I've got on hand just so that I can.
Right.
Actually, I'm going to do that now.
Dude, I'm really surprised that the people yesterday on the stream didn't want me to burn that Wraith.
I'm glad they didn't.
Yeah, but I'm surprised, though.
I'm not.
You do realize I would have done it if they wanted me to?
Oh, I 100% know you would have done it. And I think that's why they didn't vote for it. If there was anybody there that thought it was a joke, they might have voted for it.
They would have, yeah, true. But they're like, I don't know, dude. This Jim guy's, he's kind of nuts. He's kind of nuts.
And by kinda, you mean extreme.
This dude's legitimately crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy. You're the one who's crazy. Institution.
Oh, I have been making more wax sales.
Boop.
So, just shy of 600 Nightmare Packs, just shy of 9,000 GLX. What else have you been working on in the passive returns world?
Ooh. Building my collection and letting a bot play.
All right, I got another one that I can almost guarantee is going to be another. Oh, I totally forgot about that.
Uh-oh.
Atlas Earth.
Oh, yeah, I definitely forgot about that. Let me go look. No, my phone's almost dead. Hold on. Oh, all right. It has to update.
Oh, yeah, probably 3 or 4 times, to be honest. There have been a lot of those lately. It's like they're planning to unlock something big. I'm just shy of 150 parcels now. I'm like 74 common and like 67 not common. So still below average on my polls. But I've found a bunch of shit that I can stake on. Actually, Crypto Hotties, another one you've probably forgotten about that you have some of.
Oh, yeah. How do I stake those again?
waxdao.io/wallet.
There it is. Crypto Thoughties.
You'll be able to stake those there. If you have any stakeable Faded Monsuda, you'll be able to do those there. If Pixtalgia Wax, you remember that game that we found at Digicon?
What was it called?
Pixtalgia Wax, like the almost 8-bit side scroller.
No, I don't remember.
I'm not surprised. I had forgotten about that one, but the other day when I was fucking streaming until 7 in the morning, that was when a buddy of mine from Realm came on, and we started talking about that shit and got into playing it, and it's a lot better than it was.
How? What is it called again?
Pixtalgia, Pixtalgia.
Pix.
TAL.
T.
AL.
TIL.
TAL.
TAL.
Tango, Alpha, Lima, Golf, India, Alpha.
Honestly, I don't even know what this game is. Pixtalia. The Jittery Ape? I don't know if I'm in the right place.
That is the right place.
All right, I'm in the right place.
But yeah, we bought the avatars for that a while ago, and like it was super early. There was nothing in there. We were running around an empty ass subway for a while.
All right, dude, I literally don't even know what this is.
Okay.
I don't think this was me.
Okay. Maybe not.
Enter
Anyway.
lobby.
Forgot about that for a long time, and now I'm playing it. Well, not actively still, but like I hopped on there for a while, cleared a bunch of the shit out, earned a couple NFTs,
Mm-hmm.
talked to the creator and whatnot a bit, reported some bugs, earned some more NFTs. Had some fun with it.
All right, so if I collected these. All right, so I have. All right, okay. So I have 20,000 Shing, right?
Uh-huh.
How do I convert this?
Alcor.
Oh, but I can't just use Taco Crypto's swap?
You probably can.
Wait, but it's not changing my amount. Hold on.
And that's why I don't use Taco Crypto, because that shit never seems to work right, and I get frustrated trying, so I'm just like, fuck it, I'll go back to Alcor.
Yep. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool.
It's funny, because literally as you were asking that, I was actually loading it up to put my Shing into my liquidity pool. I have almost 5% of the Shing Integrity liquidity pool.
Oh.
And now it's actually like my integrity is building up because my Shing is not keeping up.
Mm-hmm. Steak taco to earn wax. Yes.
I need to get more taco. I also have a little bit of, I've pretty much got all of my taco in the wax taco LP, and then I've got wax and loot. Because that's where I've been saving all of my loot while it isn't enough to get a pack. God damn, this coffee is fucking delicious. It's almost like I bought a brand new bag or something. And then I blame. I now have a spreadsheet for my Hive LPs. Just to keep things in order, make it easier to actually deposit in all of them. Instead of having to click back and forth trying to remember what I've done, what I haven't.
Oh man, apparently I also got 4.37 wax to withdraw.
Nice.
That was from Taco. Because I have taco staked.
How much taco?
Not a lot. I can get you an amount. 63 taco, but I'm looking to stake a little bit more.
And how long was it to get that 4 point?
Quite a bit. If my approximate is 0.0794.
Okay, so your 63 is earning you 0.08.
Yeah. I'm just about to add. I'm pretty much going to be at, what is this, 60? I'm going to be at 69 staked.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes, Techie. All of my stakeable faded are staked. Seasons 1 through 5.
And I have extractors going for taco as well.
I know. How's that doing for you?
It's not amazing, but it's all right.
Alright.
It's all right. I have 2 farms 2 common farms, and 1 uncommon town. Looks like the farm gives 10.08 Shing an hour, and the town gives 30.96 an hour.
And how much did those run you?
I don't remember. But the ROI isn't great. It's just something I'm doing.
Yeah, when those prices start to fluctuate, not great ROI, all of a sudden can become really great ROI. I get it.
Yeah, that's why I'm not worried about it. And I'm just like, hey, it's something else, right?
Today's
something else.
chests were damn sure not great ROI.
God, that's hideous. Oh, 46 minutes left till I can open 7 more chests. Is it worth it?
Yeah, gives me a good out time also. How's your roller coin been going?
I haven't even logged on it. Which I kind of hate that it's like, all right, logging on every 5 days isn't bad. I just literally want to sit on it and forget about things if I want to.
Yeah, some things are better for that. Roller coin, maybe not so much.
Yeah. Oh, man. This team is beautiful. Oof.
How are you liking the Peak Monsters Dex feature?
I haven't even messed with it. But in theory, I really like it. It's cool. You know?
Yeah, I have not done nearly as much with it as I would like to, but I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's really cool. Boom.
And what were your thoughts on me and Dwayne's conversation earlier?
Oh, I was at work. I couldn't really get to listen to you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We had HL49 on. That was pretty cool. I've been a follower of his for a while, but that was my first time actually having a conversation with him, meeting him. And,
oh, nice.
I'm going to be doing some work with him going forward. Hopefully soon.
Cool.
I don't understand why some of these cards are still rented when I canceled the rentals like way over 2 days ago. And one of them, the timer even says minus 1 day, 9 hours.
Have you staked faded NFTs in the new pool? What is that?
Faded Monsuda, what I was telling you about on the Wax Dow.
Yeah. Never mind. All right, man. What am I buying, dude? What am I buying?
I don't know. What are you missing?
A lot.
You're buying land.
Huh?
You're buying land.
Why am I gonna buy a land?
Because you said you were wanting to get some land.
What is my number one priority right now?
SPS?
No, I don't think SPS is my number one priority right now. I have a very good amount of it. I want to have some other stuff now. I'm at a point where I'm happy. Beta bots. You know, nightmare packs are good, but I don't want to spend $3 on it. And you know what? It's honestly probably still worth it to buy it at $3.
I have been recollecting a little bit. I think I'm up to like 11.
Nice.
Oh, can we still not do season rental on fucking Peak Monsters?
Oh, has that gone through?
Oh yeah, it's in game.
Oh. Card rentals. Control. Oh, goodness. Wow. Is that really what Lux Vega's going for nowadays? Holy cow.
I don't know what.
If it's true, I don't know if it is. I'll have to pay a little bit of attention to it. It looks like she's going low rental price, 628 DEC a day.
Fuck.
Yeah. Just kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Time to sell.
No. I don't think it is.
She says no.
Alright, damn it. I want to get these cards back on the fucking market, and I'm not doing it in the fucking game one by one. Come on, Jarvie. Get your shit together. Just messing. We love you, Jarvie. Oh,
Dude,
no.
I got to talk to Jarvie on stream.
Yeah, I've had him on a couple of times. Great dude.
That was sick.
Let's open some packs. A shit ton of packs, in fact.
What packs? How many packs?
36 packs.
I thought you said a shit ton.
Well, for me, that is a metric shit ton.
That's 36 is a good amount.
It's Rising
All
Star
right, I'm not
packs.
knocking you. Oh shit, is that clove?
Where?
Oh, she was on the shop like screen the packs.
Oh, yeah, as a legendary, that actually would not surprise me at all. Oh, Kira's got a card too. Cool.
Oh, Kita does?
Alright, come on. Show me something better than a rare. Show me a little bit of a yellow border. I don't even know what that shit looks like in fucking Rising Star, because I ain't got none yet.
Ugh. Come on, man. You know you ain't gonna get a legendary.
You shush with that. I'm overdue in this game. It's got Malapita.
Maracas.
Kazoo's got DTD. Oh, Downtown got his card.
Dude, I've been seeing your YouTube stuff. You've been talking to a bunch of high quality people.
Yeah. It's been pretty dope. I got Bebe on tomorrow. I got Raven from Rising Star on next week.
Who? Oh, BB Omega?
Yep.
Oh, sick.
Nice.
Yeah, I was hanging out with that guy at Splinterfest quite a bit. I even live streamed with him for a little bit.
We got an epic, the Crumhorn. Yeah, you Splinterfesters, I'm still a little jelly. Left-handed.
Dude,
base.
it's all right. Next time, dude. Next time.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Make
hey,
sure you're there.
They gave me another card.
What?
They gave me another card.
Who did?
R295.
What's another card, you mean?
On Rising Star. You'll see it in a minute if you're watching the screen.
Yeah, I see the Rage card.
Well, yeah, that's what I was joking about. Maui started calling me Rage on the Mountain.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I
Been
like it.
doing your Splinter Forge at all?
I haven't even logged on to that game.
Sebastian.
I'm about to let someone play my account on that game, and I'll split the rewards. I don't know how to do that, but I'm down.
What game was it again?
Splinter Forge.
I can do that.
I tried playing it one day, and it was just like kind of kept messing up.
You probably didn't. Like, that's the thing. It's a world boss. It's just like, I don't know what other games you might have played with a world boss, but if you go into that battle expecting to win, you're gonna get disheartened quickly. You're not gonna get.
No, I was meaning like I was having problems like actually locking stuff in, logging in, and it was just being
Gotcha.
pretty glitchy for me.
Gotcha. Try. I mean, it has gotten a lot better and smoother in the actual playing experience. I still feel like, back in the alpha, the actual battle looked better, but that's just a site redesign. But like, it's actually working a lot smoother lately.
Right.
And that's, I mean, I'm just filling up another liquidity pool. I've got DEC and Forge every day that just go into that. I just pull my my shit out. Every once in a while, I do a little bit of reforging gear. And once I get up to, 10, 20,000, maybe some more Forge in the LP, then I'll take some out and buy a couple of packs. We go 36 packs in just one epic. That's going to be kind of lame. Got another I6. That's not too shabby. I don't think that's holding its value, though, as well. Walnut kit's kind of cool. Look like an eyeball on that drum. Jim looks like he had the same face from yesterday. Well, he does have the same face from yesterday. It's the same man.
Nani?
What's good, Ape?
What it do, ho? I mean, ape.
His face should be like an outfit. Change it every day. That's kind of rough, man.
All right, Leatherface, settle down over there.
Oh, he said you ain't got no nipples.
Long titty, no nipple having ass, bitch. 2 + 2 not knowing what the fuck it is looking bitch.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Ever go night night, Rick? Ever go night night?
Did he just call you a midget? I had a midget on the other night.
Who?
Stoned midgets.
Oh. Who that? Who that? IGGY?
The friend of mine from Realm that I was talking about.
Oh. I thought you were talking about Bridget.
No.
No. No, I wasn't.
You thought wrong, fool. All right, another epic. Oh, and it's a guitar. Excellent.
You got a guitar?
I got an epic guitar. A
Got an epic
restored
guitar.
vintage guitar.
Epic guitar.
But still no legendary guitar.
Okay.
Kind of lame. 36 packs. 2 epics. Hey, doing now? I dig it. I dig it. That was a good little off-the-cuff collab. And we're not even off the cuff.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all better stop saying that. I'm tired of the Kool-Aid Man breaking down the walls to this courtroom.
All right, how much damage did I do? I did 50. I only did 57 damage. Dude, I suck.
What, boss?
I got 3 Electum.
There's an R in there.
Whatever. And I got 3 Forge'em.
What, boss?
2.394. 2.39 Forge'em. Battle again.
No obsidian. I don't want you on Immortalis. And Alaric. Since he's got stupid freaking return magic return. Reflect.
Thanks, Obama.
Yeah. Send it, Jim.
Yeah, I see.
Have you been on Leo Finance at all, or messing around on the Hive blog? Any other liquidity pools or whatnot?
Dude, I don't know. I don't do anything with liquidity pools.
I don't even know who the hell you are. Jesus Christ.
I do very little with LP. With LP pools.
Why is that?
I don't know. I like them. I don't know why I don't do anything with them. Maybe I'll take out all my staking and put it into liquidity pools.
I would not recommend that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that because then I don't get my GLX.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like what I do is everything that goes into staking stays in staking, but everything that I earn off of the staking, like the loose when I claim it, that all goes into the LPs, and then everything rewarded from the pools goes into the LPs.
Yeah. Ah. 5 mana. 5 mana. Let's get a Wavesmith. Up in here. Up in here.
Y'all gonna make
Dude.
me protect myself.
All right. So check this out. I'm rocking Demon Shark, Flying Squid, Deep Lurker, Demented Shark, Tenyu Striker with the Venari Wavesmith. Here we go. I'm about to destroy my last damage output. Hopefully.
I feel like you were missing an Inspire there.
Look, all right, I'm rocking the Tarsa.
I feel like you were missing an Inspire there.
Honestly, I probably was. But I got this.
You
All
got
right, skip
it,
to
you got
reward.
it bad.
Boom. 94 freaking damage, dog. 94. Okay?
Certainly better
I'm
than
literally a god.
So, you still haven't answered my question from earlier. What boss are you fighting?
I'm just fighting the bronze guy.
Actually, bronze 94 is really good for bronze. He's kind of the easiest and kind of the hardest.
Oh.
Because none of your cards have any fucking damage going up against him. So, like, he's the easiest of the bosses, but at the same time, your monsters fucking suck. I can't do shit.
Dude, my monsters are fucking him up, dude. They're fudging him up, dude.
It's not Splinterlands TV, bro.
Look, man, all right, it's just a habit, all right?
Alright. I'm not even saying it's a bad habit to have. It's a fucking good for you, man. That's what it
Hey,
is.
you don't say that.
I just did. What of it?
No, you don't say that. All right, how do I buy stuff?
For Splinter Forge?
Yeah.
Well, if you're looking for, like, common and rare stuff, I can help you out. If you're looking for good stuff, you have to do it in the Discord currently.
What the?
They don't have the market yet. Splex is building their market.
What kind of janky stuff? Okay. I have no cards. I'm all alone. I wonder.
What's in a wonder
I got
ball?
a pocket full of sunshine.
Oh, I wonder, what's in a wonder ball?
Shut up.
Unlikely.
All right, I get it.
My job, man. It's the only one I got. Don't take the shit away from me.
All right, I'm just gonna start copying your lineups.
Okay.
JK, I don't have Ulrich.
I mean, magic is still kind of easiest way to go about things, though.
Okay.
Just because they're so fucking fast, but with magic you're gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sure, they might have haze, but or phase. And you could use Delwyn.
I got him.
You could pick up a single copy off the market for cheap as fuck.
I don't wanna.
Okay. I mean, like, that's the nice thing about Splinter Forge is single BCX summoners work. So, with the exception of, like, Kitty, Llama, Yodin, like, you can pick up one copy of any summoner pretty fucking cheap. Have you been listening to the town halls? I know I've seen you
not
in
like
there a
a-
couple of times live.
Yeah, not a whole lot, but yeah, I tend to look at it. Watch it every now and again, you know.
I've been getting better about catching them live, but sometimes it's just too fucking early, and sometimes I'm just too fucking forgetful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking god, it is like boiling in here. So there are going to be minimum requirements for maximum earning on Splinter Forge coming up shortly, based on the number of
Okay.
stats on your hero.
Mm-hmm.
So you are going to want to get some equipment if you intend to continue to play.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to get a little bit of stuff.
And you're on your main, right?
Yeah.
Killer.
Yeah, 3 O's.
3,000 O's.
I don't think there's 3,000 O's, my guy.
Yeah,
I'm going to
probably,
be honest with you.
probably not.
Big oof.
Boots. As far as like the leveling up and whatnot, Techie, no, I do not. I know that it takes a lot to level up, but I've never actually done it, so I don't know what particularly you need. Are you going magic or are you going melee, Jim?
Oh, I'm down to play whatever, actually.
Well, pick one.
I was playing mage,
Okay.
but I'm down to play melee because I like it.
Well, mage has the advantage of unless they phase, you don't miss. Melee has the advantage of it's possible to get higher potential damage.
Yeah, that's what I kind of noticed. So, but I also like being ranger. I literally don't care.
All right, Techie. What are you playing, magic or melee? Or ranged? I guess ranged is technically an answer.
Damn, stamina expansion. That's pretty good.
Is there a blog article on that or something?
No, I just see the elixirs in Splinter Forge.
Oh, okay, stamina. For some reason,
I don't
thought
know
you were
how
talking
long it
about
would take to get that back, though.
Oh, you don't need to do that now. Now you've got 500. That takes 8 hours and 20 minutes to regenerate. So I would say that the stamina expansion is the least of worth it.
Yeah, it's also just a 1% increase, so.
Hobart done.
All right, so I just got like 6,000. What's that called? Forge? Forge 'em?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna buy 2 things.
Well, I'm sending you common shit right now.
All right. I mean, I think regardless, I want to open them. So, what? They're in my cards? Oh. Ooh. Yeah.
If you get an epic, or yeah, if you get epic wand or spellbook, I will trade you the corresponding sword or shield for it.
Okay. How do I... What do I gotta do? Refreshes? How does that work?
Fuck, I can't believe I'm already out of coffee. I think I just sent you a shield. I'm not sure.
All right. Let's see what I get. I'm just opening one right now. Do they highlight if it's something special?
No.
All right. I got rare boots.
Okay.
Or epic boots. My bad. Sorry. Epic boots.
Nice. all of the armor is for everybody. The only thing that's different for the classes, sword is melee, shield is melee, wand and spellbook are magic, and then bow and quiver are ranged.
All right, can I stake Forgium and get more?
I don't think you can stake it, but you can liquidity pool it.
Oh. Does it get you Forgium?
Yep.
Sick.
Put it against DEC.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is the market up? I don't think it was yet. I don't know nothing about the prices.
What is that?
Apparently,
Oh, dang.
the Splinter Forge market is up.
Oh, sick. How much are legs? Description 3568 armor? What does that mean?
That's probably what the respective rarities give you at max level.
Oh.
That is $2 for the legendary shield, right?
Yeah.
$8 for the wand. Fuck. Yeah, I feel fucking... I don't even want to look at this shit no more. I want my fucking gear back, Walk the Grid.
What
It's
happened?
my fault, not his. No, I just sold my shit way too fucking cheap.
Oh.
Way too fucking cheap.
What was that one ring called?
Nartor's ring.
Oh, fuck. Don't look it up.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it's down from what I knew. But yeah, no, I sold 3 of them bitches and a bunch of other fucking legendaries and epics for $35. 3 Nartor's rings. $35.
Oof. That ring sucked anyway. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, 500 to 800 is a lot less than 10 to 130.
Oh shit! I just punched. Hey, question. So why, if it's golden lettering, what's the difference between that and non-gold lettering?
It's a gold foil card.
Oh shit! Do you get anything extra?
Just like Splinterlands.
So you get nothing extra?
No, you get extra rewards for using gold cards. Just
Oh,
like Splinterlands.
sick. All right, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't crazy now. All right. I ain't nuts. Oh, you have to buy it with Forgium?
Yeah, but you can swap DEC into Forge. Or swap Forge into DEC. Either way, I get paid, so do it. Do it a lot.
Well, I can't really do it a lot.
Did I send you a bow, Techie? I don't think I did.
All right, let me go see what I got on my chat. 5 minutes, you bastards.
Fuck, I'm at 100% ECR. God damn it.
You better get a game in.
Probably also at 100% ECR on Rick Wins Again, which has a nifty deck and is in bronze. And fuck bronze.
Fuck bronze.
Keep your distance, aimless rise of the commons.
Possibilist, you got it.
Yeah, on a lost on no melee. That sounds like a plan. You know what? No, let's run Malric instead.
Got it.
Fucking Thaddeus is gonna suck too. Fucking Malric.
We are farmers.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Oh, that's actually, yeah. I should actually buy a land. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'll buy the land tomorrow on live stream.
How are you liking that slot?
Hmm?
How are you liking that slot?
I don't have it yet.
What?
I said I don't have it.
And I said, what?
And I said I don't have it.
But that doesn't make any sense.
What you mean?
You asked me to cover it already.
What?
I asked you how you were liking that slot. Tomorrow, your live stream.
Oh, I thought you said plot. I'm like, I literally just said I don't have a land. The spot, my bad. Yeah, it's good. I like it. It's a lot of fun. There's some times where I'm like, man, I kind of wish I had this Friday night off.
Right? Like, I could totally understand why Dwayne wanted it off, but at the same time, like, I was totally after it too. I was hoping that you decided you didn't want it.
Yeah. Yeah. And part of me is like, all right, well, maybe we could actually just like split it 50-50. Because there's sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to do anything on Friday night. Especially since on Saturday morning I work at 4 a.m.
Got it. Got it.
Easy game, dude.
Hey, I never assume I got it, especially early on in the beginning. Even that situation where all he had left was 2 monsters that don't deal damage, I still wasn't certain.
I need to start putting money away for that effing Rooney.
Stampede
I also
plus
need to.
legendaries.
I also need to find someone with a Rooney.
Oh, is part of that trade you're talking about getting like also a regular Rooney going with it?
No. What do I need a regular Rooney for?
To trade into the gold Rooney.
No. I was just planning on getting like 2 Ethereum, and hopefully someone wants to sell it to me for 2 ETH.
Oh.
Yeah. There was no trade. It was hope I find someone who's down or put the bids in and hopefully someone takes it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because someone has a bid up right now for like 2.5 and another one was 2.75. So I'm like, maybe if someone was like, here's 2 ETH, take it or leave it.
That's a fucking lot. It's a fucking lot. All right, hopefully this works. Concentrating thoroughly on building my team, Ape. Sheesh. Have to work hard to get my ass stomped this badly.
Yeah, normally that costs extra.
Fuck, that was bad. Oof. I need a drink. But I already finished my damn coffee, yeah. Unprotected, Lost Magic, Odd Ones Out, 32 mana, Fire and Earth. How has your luck been on Monster March so far, Techie and Ape? Game. I kind of knew as soon as we saw Play-Doh Emberstorm we were probably not taking that one. 0 and 0. I got 2 on the first day. And I haven't been in since then. A gold Venari Knifer and goddamn, I just had his name on the tip of my tongue. Rift Watcher Common. Life. Reverse speed. Healed out. Taking sides. Are you alive, Jim?
What was the question?
I asked if you were alive.
Yes. With a big question mark.
Okay.
I will say yes with a big question mark, yeah. All right, skip to rewards. Oh, that one was terrible.
What'd you get?
Not good, dog. Not good. That was literal garbage.
Fuck you with that miss. It's reverse speed. You're supposed to be accurate. Fuck you. Oh my god. I don't care if he's fucking flying. 25% fucking miss chance is not 100% fucking miss chance.
Rage on the mountain.
What's good, Holazor? Come to see your cards lose?
Dang, dude.
Yeah, of course. Super sneak up to 11. Back to fucking basics. Blech. So let me go rent a fucking Oster.
Nine. Oh my goodness, dude. These guys are hitting like a truck in silver. Demon Shark Squid hitting for 7s. Deep Lurker hitting for 9. Uraeus hitting for 6. Oh. Oh. God, it's dirty, dude. It's dirty.
Alright.
85.
Fucking DEC. So. Never mind. Fuck it.
All right, man. I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right, bud. Have a good night.
Oh! After I open these chests, are you ready for them?
Yeah.
I got 7.
Ow.
Bless you.
Thank you. And thank you, Holozor. Max level Void Dragon will absolutely help thing out.
Oh, dude, I got a gold
Gold.
swamp spitter.
Nice. Congrats.
That's actually really good. And I got 3 of them gold as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
another fucking loss.
Anything else good? No, not really.
4 in a row. Woohoo. Thank you, Mumpoles. Oh, you got you a gold foil one. Nice.
All right,
Sounds
so
like
3.
Jim over there.
Oh, dude, at level 4, which I'm able to put him to, he goes to 3 damage, loses 1 HP, but then he still has the repair. So pumping out 3 damage. Kind of a big deal.
They're calling me on Splinterlands TV. I don't know what happened.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yay.
Great. I love how I'm about to leave and everyone starts showing up.
Bulldozed them. Yay, gold 2.
It's like y'all knew. What
That
happened?
guy must have been a really higher up.
Who's live? Oh, Mumples.
Yeah, and the one that he just beat me in.
Dang, dude.
That was annoying. I just pushed him into gold 2.
Yep.
Oh shit, and here I am on the next battle already, not even paying attention to shit.
You're about to lose, dude.
Yeah, apparently.
Alright. But for real, though, I am ready for bedtime now. Guys, was fun. Thank you all for being here. I've been a mountain. This has been Rick's mountain. He's going to keep streaming on his mountain.
Have a good night.
That's all. Okay, bye.
I thought I did Holozor. A single BCX, I think. But I thought I had one from you. But you can hop in the chat if you want to. Oh, fuck. I have no time. Again. God damn. Get in the right fucking spot, you. Just hop in my my Discord voice chat and turn on your camera. Yep. Ran out of time, of course. 5 in a fucking row. Oh, that's because I, There you go. I'm calling you now.
That might work.
And then turn on your camera and I'll pop it out and that should...
My camera is going to be in a really terrible position.
Okay.
But, oh no, there we go. It's not that bad. It's just up the nostril view. Let me see if I can get something slightly more flattering for you. Well, I cause everyone schizophrenia. There we go. Hang on. Now I can't hear you.
Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, I just muted my whole system. That's why I couldn't hear you.
I thought it might be because I was just being quiet. Because that's
No. Ape's gone. Pull up my pants. I'm wearing shorts. It's hard to pull up shorts or other pants when you're wearing shorts. I can't mirror my cameras to be facing the same way as you, unfortunately, there.
it's all right because I kind of face both ways. So. And I think that there's a way that I can somehow.
I've tried to do it with OBS to mirror my camera, but it doesn't always work that well. But yeah, I just delegated you a max regular spirit hoarder because I also went and got a gold foil one of them.
And hell yeah, I appreciate the fuck out of that.
Because I decided to sell my gold foil promos because I figured I could sell one BCX of a gold foil promo and get like 2 or 3 maxed out gold foils for the same price. So that seemed like a good exchange in my mind.
Makes sense. I'm trying to turn my gold foil quicks into a gold foil wraith, or even better, like 5 or 6 copies of regular foil wraith or lily.
Yep.
I've only got one. I love the gold foils. Like, I'm not gonna be maxing out a gold foil wraith. I'm not paying, $300.
Yeah,
to get 3 more
if not more. If not more than that. I'm quite unsure whether or not I'm going to open up the rest of my Chaos Legion packs or leave them sealed and sell the sealed packs when the edition sells out.
How many lilies did you end up with?
Not enough. I had to buy some off the market to max out my regular foil.
That's right. I already asked you about that. Never mind.
Yeah. I ended up getting 8 of them, and I needed to buy 3, but I bought 4 by accident.
Well,
that's a 1 BCX.
I know. I do have 2 accounts that are playing in bronze, though.
It could definitely help in brawls if you get into one of those crappy bronze tier brawls.
Yeah, I don't play bronze tier brawls with your cards, man.
Yeah, it feels like a bit of a waste.
But did you see the actually good rewards that I got the other day?
No, I don't spy on your account. I'm not one of those creepy scholar men.
Oh no, but I post everything on Twitter, so I thought you might have seen it.
Oh, I don't use Twitter. That's probably why I didn't see it.
7 accounts worth of worth of brawls. I bet you're fucking tired, eh? God damn.
Jesus Christ, Ape. Why would you put yourself through that bullshit, Ape?
Right?
That's at least 36 mouse clicks to click surrender 7 times by 5 times. I'm exhausted because that is that is not that funny. Click the surrender button 35 times and I'm exhausted now. I just can't go on living. I get to be myself here, right? I don't have to be on my best behavior because my best behavior only has to be as good as your worst behavior.
My worst behavior is pretty fucking bad on this channel. Right now, I'm on a 5-game losing streak. We never know where this shit's about to go.
I just need you to know if you threaten any self-harm or harm to others, I'll need to alert the proper authorities.
Okay. By the time that you can figure out who to alert in this area, I feel like the situation will have passed.
It would have escalated to the point where jokes are so bad it cut off my light, so it's dark like your joke. I don't know. That's pretty good, eh? That's pretty good. That's actually quite good. But
You
no, no,
merely
no.
befriended the darkness.
I just need to be like, oh yeah, it's that Florida man again. That'll get him riled up.
I was live with Dwayne today on his channel, and was talking to a couple people in there that are in the area, and I'm looking at getting a Splinterlands beach day going, hopefully
Oh,
sometime soon.
nice.
I think that
Just
would
don't
be
do it
fun.
on a day when there's like a hurricane due to roll in. It's like, yeah, Splinterlands Beach Day.
Yeah, well,
Hurricane.
that is the problem of planning a picnic, but can't predict the weather. But what new job, Abe? Are you just trying to troll me?
Unless he was talking about Jim, who's now gone.
Oh, Jim has a new job?
Yeah, I think Jim's ordering buses around at an airport now.
Oh, okay.
But no, I've still got the same job I've had for 11 years at Ape. So that's not due to change anytime soon, I would think.
And I still have no job, so
I thought you said you were going to get a job, but you didn't like it. I mean, jobs are jobs.
wow,
Geez,
how many
Splinterlands doesn't
freaking
like you
leaves
at
can
all
that's
today.
got to be QA server.
Oh, yeah. Mumpools is always on the QA server opening fake packs.
I mean, I would do that too, but I don't have any packs on the QA server.
And they're all sold out for some reason. I wonder who bought them all.
Oh, I thought they just gave people the packs. Because, yeah, I
No.
never saw any in the
Well,
store.
yeah, yes and no. Yeah, it feels like you burn your good luck opening the packs on the QA server.
I wouldn't know what that feels like. I've never had any to burn.
See, Ape agrees with us.
I get you.
So, what else should I buy on my shopping spree? I didn't want to do it on Splinterlands TV because the last time I went to buy something when I was streaming on a big channel, the person was watching the stream and jacked the price of the card I was about to buy, and I'm like, you bastard. And I bought it anyway.
All of Rift Watchers?
All of Rift Watches again?
I mean, I have selfish reasons for saying that.
You should buy the gold foil that I'm selling and send it to you. No, I need that gold foil to sell. That single BCX gold foil blight. I want it out of here so I can buy other stuff.
Oh, Blight.
But I just sold some blights, damn it.
That is definitely one that I hate
It
facing.
is a bit of a change makery, dude.
A few more BCX of Ulrich.
Yeah, I looked at Alric, but a few more BCX of Ulrich is something like $600.
Yeah, I know it's not like cheap.
I've got maybe 400,000 more DEC to spend on cards.
Oh, okay. He says
Which
that like it's nothing.
I figure if I leave 3.5 mil DC in my account for my land potions or whatever it's going to be called, that should be sufficient.
Fucking millions of DEC. Casually just throwing that shit about. I'm so jelly, man.
Well, I did think for a moment, what would happen if I sold my entire collection and just bought SPS? And then I'd realized I'd have 3 times the amount of SPS, but no cards.
Right.
I
mean, that was worthwhile for me to do. Not so much for you, I feel.
Well, it would get me up to 2.8 million SPS. But I would probably not have much of a vested interest in the game if I had no cards.
Yeah, and then
I
if
feel
you
like
were to
the
put your
cards
land
are,
alongside that as well, like you'd be able to get up a lot higher on the SPS. But at that point, really, who
and then
cares?
there's no game, right? There's no
Yeah.
game. The card is the game. And as it stands, where am I? Total SPS 129th. Staked SPS 113th. EC, I'm 56th on the rich list. Well, I won't be there for long. So I plan to get down to 3.5 mil DEC. Oh no, I've got to make sure I've got one more DEC in my account than the Archmage account does. So I can only spend 368,000 DEC then.
Gotcha.
Oh, but then Yabamat's the next one, so I could be like one more DEC than Yabamat. But I already have more DEC than him.
Oh wow, they banished Quora and Lux. Fancy asses.
And Dragon's available though. Dragon
No,
Amplify.
not Daria. Not Daria. Selenia.
What other gladiators have you got?
Oh, I wasn't even necessarily going for gladiators there. Just I don't have shit for ranged and fire.
Oh yeah. I was just thinking along the lines of if it's Thorns, yeah, she looks deadly. I don't think I have that card. That double magic. Double is that double strike and magic? 7 mana?
Oh yeah.
That seems rather fitting for the rule set. And yeah, Ape is pretty on it here, saying run Obsidian. Because you don't want to play anything that's got a melee attack. I'd avoid melee attacks entirely.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But yeah, I was thinking Selenia because I was gonna bring more range. Because I expect that they're gonna do a bunch of void armor and fucking void shenanigans. I don't want to be too blatantly magic.
Maybe I could upgrade that Spirit of the Forest. That is a card I've always loved.
Yeah, she's definitely a bad bitch too.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I didn't max her when I bought her at the time was she only gets 1 more HP out of being max level, I think. So at the time, I didn't feel like that was all that worthwhile. You don't need a tank when it's a Thorns rule set.
I still need something with more HP than Mycelia though.
Failed Summoner. It's got Demoralize.
There you go. And now I have no fucking time to make up that other 5 mana. Oh, come on. I think I'm gonna go, 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 go. I think we're too late.
Are we there? Are we there?
Yep.
Damn it.
Way too late, but it was all good. It was a valiant effort. At least that one was my fault. I had one last brawl where like I clicked go with like 40 seconds left, and then it just sat there loading until I surrendered, and I'm like, oh fuck that shit.
Damn, Spirit of the Forest is not cheap anymore. I miss the days of cheap Spirit of the Forest. The only thing that sucks about this is neither you or I can play Spirit Hoarder for the next 3 hours. Okay, so I would need 6 more BCX.
I miss when ooze cost a penny. I was not here for that, but I miss it too.
Oh, the,
I
the
saw cheap
only
ooze. I didn't see that cheap ooze.
and when I was 17. The only thing Spirit of the Forest gets is 1 extra attack damage at max level. I don't feel like that 1 extra attack damage is worth. Where did that market tab go in my browser? I don't feel like 1 attack damage is worth 270 USD
Wow.
from 1 card.
I can understand where you're coming from on that.
I mean, think of all the other things I could buy for 270
Right.
USD.
I don't have the whelp herder. I don't have a dragon jumper. One of those is going to be significantly cheaper than the other.
Yes, and I know which one is going to be cheaper too. Let's have a look. Whelp herder, 25 cents a BCX. Now I already have a regular foil one. I think I have a few gold foil ones already, so maybe I can upgrade mine to gold foil. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 regular BCX. So that would mean I need 25 BCX. But then there's already a pre-made next one on the market. Alternatively, there's 120 there. Oh, nice.
It was a good season. Also got 2 epics in gold foil. Idri and Evelyn.
I need 280 BCX of a regular herder. How much is that gonna cost? Shopping for cards. It's like Peak Monsters is amazing. Monster Market is amazing. But still, they both suck very much.
Ape said, my guild has 18 members. He's sitting in 8th position at number 266.
8 out of 18 members is sitting at 266. That's because you're playing all 8 of those accounts simultaneously.
Yeah. Or at least
when you actually know what you're doing, unlike the vast majority of those other guilds beyond that level, I'd imagine. Botting 7. Yay, I found the bulk buy button. So max bulk buy Whelp Herder is 133 USD. Alternatively, a pre-made max Whelp Herder on the market is 189 USD.
Wow.
$50 between the regular foil and gold foil for a common. But it is an amazing common. Yeah, we do need to combine Monster Market and Thingy-Madoo. Oh, Dragon Jump is actually not too bad price-wise. Max Dragon Jump is 265.
So I was right on which one was cheaper, but I was very wrong in the manner of degree.
Yeah, I expected the delta between those to be much larger.
Oster's another one I don't have.
Yeah, that was one. Summoners. That was one I didn't have for a very long time either.
He's only $2 a pop right now.
Yeah, there's a max one for 220. That seems pretty cheap for a max summoner. I feel like Thaddeus is more useful though. I always get beaten by Thaddeus.
I don't have Thaddeus either, so, you know, win-win.
Well, Thaddeus is cheaper.
I have a gold level 3 Thaddeus.
Thaddeus is much cheaper. How many gold foil Thaddeus do I have? Where's my other Peak Monsters tab? Because I've got one tab for the market, one tab for my collection, and then another tab for Monster Market if I actually want to buy something.
I have been buying more on Peak Monsters instead, because I can take that PKM token and put it in a liquidity pool against SPS. And since I
Yeah,
use the PKM token to pay for the Peak Monsters premium, so I can do the rentals with them.
yeah, I don't bother with it. I just take the DEC back from Monster Market.
I did a
Okay,
comparison one time and found Monster Market to be much more profitable, but
so I thought I had gold foil Thaddeus broods, but apparently I do not. I was mistaken.
Ape can't wait to max his girlfriend's account and play it.
How much DEC is that? It's not an enormous amount of DEC. So I just picked up that Thaddeus maxed. And that will be something that you'll be able to play immediately because it doesn't have a cooldown on it.
Scorbo. For Death All I've been able to use thus far is Dallin. Or, of course, Lux or Dragons, but...
So let's go and delegate on the Mountoon. There you go. Thaddeus is aware and present.
Also means I can take my Thaddeus.
Throw him on the market. Get some of that sweet, whatever it's called, rental.
No, I was going to send it over to one of my bot accounts.
Okay, so now with whatever DEC I've got left, until the Dr. Blight sells at least, I'm going to focus on whatever gets me the most maxed cards for that money. And I have no idea how to do that search on the market. Buy, compare, I guess best CP to cost ratio might be the way of doing it, or no. What's it going to be? Lowest price per BCX to buy. Well, those are all very unappealing cards. But boy, could I buy a lot of those maxed. A Venari knife is only worth 3 cents. I thought they'd be worth way more than that. I think that a rare cards might be the best way to go here in terms of bang for buck. How
I saw your
are
gold
the...
foil Stone Orc. Which one's that? I can picture Stone Golem. I don't think I'm familiar with Stone Orc.
So rare cards look to be the way to go for maxing out stuff in terms of getting the most raw number of maxed out cards.
Yeah.
And it looks like there's a good variety of choice.
Demon Shark. I could definitely use a maxed Demon Shark.
Let's go and have a look at my collection. Stone Splitter Orc. I've got a max Stone Splitter Orc, but it's regular foil, and I think Rick's got it. Or is it the other one?
Oh, Stone Splitter Orc. Okay, yeah. I do know that
Yeah.
one. I thought you were talking about, like, Stone Orc. Like, yeah, I don't know that one at all.
Got 3 BCX of Demon Shark that are spare. That doesn't seem to be enough BCX of Demon Shark. What does a Demon Shark go for? 37 cents. It's 10 times more expensive than the other ones. What about a gold foil demon shark? It'd be 22 of them, would it not? Yeah. I'll take it for 460 DC. I know that's not the, I know that's
Shit,
not the
you know what?
currency
I'll take
you.
it for 460 DEC. I'll give you 475.
I know that's not the currency they were denominating in, but
But I'll take it.
you know what? A gold foil demon shark is $90. That that feels downright reasonable.
Right?
Why is Demon Shark so good when Desert Dragon is a much superior card?
It is. It
It's
is.
because of the summoner that supports it. That's what.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that you could like put them behind with, Possibilis or some shit like that, or
Okay. All right. I guess I'm now the proud owner of a gold foil Demon Shark. I feel slightly dirty, but
I don't think that's a necessary reaction, man.
yeah,
I think you can feel fine about that one.
I know, but it's kind of like I just gave some stranger like $90 for fake stuff that doesn't exist. But then again, people have done the same thing for me in return.
People paid $100 for Trump's NFT. People are currently paying $900 for Trump's NFT.
What does it do?
Not a goddamn thing, especially on the secondary market. It doesn't
That's
even look good.
That's an incorrect answer. It extracts money from the unwise.
True. But so does the lottery.
Yeah, true. But it gives people a rush of endorphins for about a day while they await how they could spend their potential riches. You're typing via on-screen keyboard.
Yeah, that's a good sign to go to bed, Ape. Have a good one.
All right, that demon shark is now at your disposal also.
Thank you, sir.
And now I have a gold one in my account for my use.
As you should.
Right, I need to go back to my peak monsters. And then I want to go is enlist the mountain, clear all my other filters, because I made a list of everything that I'm delegating to you. But I don't think I've just put those new cards I delegated to you in that list. The mountain. Actually, there's a smarter way to do that. Just search for delegated to on the mountain. Then filter not in list on the mountain. Select those cards, then add to the list the mountain.
There you go.
Look at me, I know stuff. Then we will unselect that filter. So you've now got 126 cards delegated to you. Then if I also include my locked cards, and remove the delegation search parameter, that's 317 approximate maxed cards and 316 plus in max level extras. No, actually, no. In max level extras. I've just fucked my filters again. Because I want to figure out if I have 505 max level cards yet. And I don't think I do.
Looking at
That's the
Hollow Zaps,
fundamental
right?
problem. No. Everything's on my main account now. Everything is on the main account because I figured if they're going to do a 1DEC market fee for rentals and whatnot, wait for the 1DEC fee to transfer a card to another player. Okay, so that's all my commons selected. Now I'm getting down to 115 BCX, and I'll just select all of those, and then I'll just overwrite that list. It'd be much quicker if I just exported the card list to Excel and did it that way, but I can't be bothered. I'd rather scroll aimlessly. It's a lot of rares that I've got. It's an enormous amount of rares. I'm still fucking scrolling.
All right, so you got 162 commons at max.
How are you? Oh, right. You're doing the...
$145 rares, so that's 307.
It doesn't take into account the beta rares. Oh, yes, it does because you're searching by level. Don't worry, there's only one beta rare anyway.
196 epics.
103 of which are Uraeus.
I was going to say probably because of all the Uraeus.
At $5 a pop, I couldn't say no.
We're at 307, so that'd be 503. Yeah, 503. And then legendaries.
Because I didn't take into account my playing stock.
116. So
there's enough to max out my land, but I'd have nothing left to play with, and you would have nothing left to play with.
Yeah.
And then we'd all be sad, but we'd be able to play with land. And do whatever land does. Because I don't think I'm getting a mountain where my land is located.
Did you happen to catch Dwayne's live today?
No, I had a very busy day at work today.
I was on with him a little bit, and well, no, I was on with him for the entire thing, but we were talking about you a little bit.
Oh, I'm special.
Yes.
I didn't even know that Dwayne knew my name.
I was bringing up my gratitude for, having your cards and whatnot. And we were talking about land, and I would kind of specifically mentioned how you had talked about, at that point, you might more or less stop playing the card game and switch over to, being entirely involved in the land game.
I think that is becoming more and more appealing as time goes on. As weird as that sounds. I think I will... I mean, it's going to be split between that and tower defense, I think. At this point.
I can't wait for tower defense.
It's going to be so fresh and interesting. It'll be fascinating to see how that splices the player base, because it's going to divert attention away from the core game into other game.
I need so many more packs.
Yeah, I've got 580 something. I bought the promo.
Oh yeah, that's funny because actually I was also talking about you with Jim.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about you did a tweet or something that you were catching up with him, right? Or you mentioned it on Splinterlands TV or
Yeah,
something.
on stream last night, but I needed to buy like, I don't know, 10 more tower defense packs to have more tower defense packs than him.
Yeah, and see, I couldn't remember where it was, but I knew that it had happened. But yeah, obviously, if you don't Twitter, then it wasn't on Twitter.
Yeah. Just Twitter's just, I don't know. Every one of the social medias, I just dislike all of them. I dislike the Facebook. I dislike the Instagram. I dislike the Twitter. I particularly loathe the LinkedIn because you've got like the highest degree of fakery on LinkedIn where everyone pretends to be a fucking saint that is choking on whatever cock their job is giving them. Um, which is just a disgusting and highly toxic environment, I'd say. Like, you should not allow your occupation to define who you are as a human being. And that seems to be the only reason for LinkedIn existing.
Yeah.
Um, and Instagram, I say that I hate it, but it's probably where I've gotten most of my photography business from. Um, and then Facebook, I say the same thing, but that's also where I've gotten a significant chunk of my photography business from. And
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
kind of like Insta. I very rarely post on. That's like more like personal stuff. Like I'm out with my lady or whatnot. I'll snap a picture. I post that on there. Insta's actually the one where Rick on the Mountain started because when I was living up in the mountains, just the pictures I was taking, like I had to share them with somebody, and I didn't have anybody up there, so I started Instagram just to share pictures of the mountains.
speaking of which, Facebook strikes again. I've just put in a request for booking on Sunday, the 12th of March for dinner. And I'm like, I don't want to go out of my house and eat dinner. What is the point of this? I particularly don't want to do it with 12 other people.
Fair.
I'll just use the excuse that I have to wash my hair or something. Man, it's on a Sunday as well. Those are the worst days for leaving the house because
Yeah, you
everybody
get that
leaves the
fucking church
house.
crowd.
Well, my hometown here, Adelaide, South Australia, you know what the nickname of my city is?
Brightwing?
The City of Churches.
Oh, nice.
Because there's so many fucking churches here. Let me Google it and tell you how many churches per capita we have because I'm sure that's a stat someone's done. And I don't know if you can tell, but I'm certainly not a religious individual.
I don't know. That beard looked like it's never seen a razor. You sure you're not Muslim?
That I do get mistaken for quite often. I always get stopped at airports for bomb checks. I feel like it's a little bit racist, in my opinion.
It's
But
not racist. It's fascist. Or,
it's
sorry,
racist.
facial
Yeah.
hairist.
It's funny because every time we go through the airport, my wife is like, "Why are you stopping me for? He's the one with the beard." And airport security once said, "We all know that the woman is the mule."
That's funny.
I'm trying
In
to,
a terrible and absolutely not funny sort of way. But,
yeah,
like, at least her sense of humor about it. Your sense of humor about it.
yeah. The best thing was, I'm sure you guys have got them over in the States, but you've got the guys who wear the vests, ride motorbikes. They're in actual outlaw motorcycle gangs and whatnot, like Hell's Angels and
Yeah.
all that sort of stuff. We call them bikies here in Australia because we put ease on the end of everything.
Okay.
You guys just call them bikers, as I know it.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Warlocks biker gang, but I actually am very close to their like turf hometown area and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, I've got two stories about bikers in Australia. The first one relates to the airport security stuff because I was behind the line, behind a biker, in airport security, and the guy pulled both of us aside to do secondary testing, which was basically, let's do a bomb slash drug slash whatever swab check on your thing. And me and this biker dude, we just make eye contact because we both got fucking immaculately long beards and large blokes and all that sort of thing. He's like, you got any bombs? I'm like, nah. You got any drugs? He's like, nah. And it's like, well, we've got those stereotypes out of the way. Let's see if they find anything. Because they use the same swab on like 3 people's luggage at once. And there was an old lady in the line with us as well. And she was included in us getting our stuff checked. And she's just looking at me and this other bloke like, oh, fuck, I'm going to miss my flight. These guys have definitely got something in their baggage. No, we didn't. The other
Swab
story.
check on your thing. Bag man going in the wrong direction. I love it. What do you expect from a pizza delivery driver, though? Why do you think they stopped the 30 minutes or it's free guarantee? Hey, I delivered for Domino's for 2 years. I include myself in that one.
The other story I've got for you is a guy I knew. He used to be in the army as a medic, and he was driving down the road and he saw a biker get clipped by a car, and he was not in a good way. So he stopped, helped him out, stabilized him, etc. While he waited for the ambulance to arrive. Like he does his handover with the ambulance because he's a trained fucking army military medic dude. Then he just jumps in his car, drives home. 10 minutes after he's driven home, he's sitting in his lounge just drinking a cup of coffee. There's a knock at the door. It's a woman. And she just says, thank you for looking after our associate. Is there anything we can do for you? And he's like, nah, I just helped him like I'd help anyone who got hit by a car that I saw this happen to. And they were along the lines of, are you sure there's nothing we can offer you, sir? No, I don't need anything. And then she left. And he's like, got no idea how he was tracked to his home by these people to be thanked for looking after one of theirs. And he was so freaked out.
Right? I mean, the mob and the government not necessarily as separate as people think. Maybe I need to, holler at Darkest and borrow his tinfoil hat for that one. I don't know.
I still can't find that church's per capita figure, but it's a lot.
I still can't claim my fucking staking rewards on SPS. Like, I just want to add the shit to the liquidity pools. What the fuck?
Yeah, my script just auto stakes mine back in, and I know I'm basically losing 30% yield because I'm not transferring into the liquidity pools, but I don't have time to do that every day. Just don't.
I do have my GLX on a staker now on the Splex.
Oh, you got that working.
Splex is working good. I was trying to do that Commander Chaos one, and it was not. It did nothing.
I feel like their code was overcomplicated for that.
But yeah, the Splex one, I've got it set to. Well, up till today, I actually had it set to leave me 10 GLX and just stake the rest. I upped that to 15 today. Every probably once a week or whatnot, I'll bump it up by like 5 just so I do have a little bit liquid, and then I'll just keep staking the rest.
What are you doing with your GLGT token, the game time token?
Oh, can we actually do anything with it currently?
Yes, you can sell it on Hive Engine now. I did that to mine a few days ago, and it was quite a significant sum. It's probably dropped in price. I'm just going to go to Tribal Dex and see if I can find it, because it wasn't one listed on the markets page. I had to just use the URL manually. But now it's listed on the markets page. What's GLGT going for? Are you fucking kidding me? Last price 0.2255, 9 cents for GLGT. Okay, whatever. I'll get rid of the rest of mine.
Oh, well, I don't even have 8 GLGT. That sounds like it's not worth it.
I don't even know how much I've got now, but I had something like 2,000 of them.
Oh, fuck, nice.
I have 82.934. That feels like worth a couple of clicks. Transfer to Hive Engine, maximum amount, because that's like 270 more SPS. That's how my stupid brain works.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like with less than 8 of it and only 650 stake GLX, like I'm better off just letting that continue to build, I think.
Yeah, until GLGT has a use case and it moons, and then you can sell it for something more significant.
Yeah,
Whereas me, I'm like, I'll just get more SPS. I like SPS. I don't know why.
it's not even $1 worth. I'm not excited about it yet. But for you, having a couple thousand, like tens of thousands, yeah, no, 9 cents is amazing on something that you didn't buy at all either. Like,
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Sell on the buy side. Man, that's a shallow buy book. You know what I hate about Hive Engine is all the freaking market making bots on there. So you place an order and then they change the order literally a second after you submit. And because there's a 3-second block time, it's like, so it didn't actually sell. Hooray.
I've never run into that.
Well, I did, but only because I was a fucking idiot and I was trying to put in my orders at the buy side instead of the sell side. And I got so mad about these bots without realizing I was putting in at the low buy instead of the sell side. And I was like, this is wrong. I'm retarded. Why am I like this? So far I've managed to extract 14 Hive. It feels like I'm going to retire for about 3/8 of a second.
I'm up to over 10 HBD now,
Nice.
all in the savings account. Do you have any BXT?
What the hell is DXT?
BXT is BSwap's token, but because I've got 4.172 of them staked, I get 0.004 Hive every day.
How much is a BXT cost?
Not very much. I mean, it's only like a 15.7%, but like I'm actually earning most of my BXT from my SPS and DEC liquidity pools. And then I just picked some up a while ago. Picked up a little bit just to add to it, but
Maybe I have some and I don't know it.
yeah, if you've been in the liquidity pools for Swap Hive DEC and Swap Hive SPS,
I have 0.314 BXT for some reason.
nice.
So how do is there BXT swap Hive pool?
There are pools with BXT, yeah.
Or do you just hold the BXT or do you stake the BXT?
I stake it, and I do it on BSwap. I don't know if that's an option on Tribal Dex or Hive Engine site.
It should be. BXT, yes, there is a stake option. So, why not? We will stake that. And every little bit counts.
All right, when my next dip
Now,
good.
Now I'm going to go over to Peak D and spam upvote all your posts because nepotism.
Swap Hive voucher, Swap Hive SPS.
Actually, has my old delegation expired? Yes, it has. Good. That means I'm going to have even more upvote power.
Awesome.
no, that was 15 days ago. That was also 15 days ago. There we
I haven't
go.
done one for this week yet, but I should
That's
have done
okay.
one
I
last
can
week.
spam upvote your comments instead. Oh, wow. My vote's worth like 8 cents right now.
I did post a Leo thread today.
Well, I've upvoted every single recent thing of yours now because I struggle to find legitimate quality content that I can upvote on Peaked.
I mean, I got another one coming right now.
I posted a 2,000 word review of Cyberpunk 2077, and my current payout is 10.6 Hive.
Fuck, nice.
But it's like, it's a 2,000 word review, and I spent 70 hours playing the game. It's such great value that I'm getting out of that.
Well,
Meanwhile,
I mean, you enjoyed playing the game, right?
I did, and I enjoyed writing about it as well. But then I see absolute shit posts on the main page of Hive. Hang on, let's go explore. What do I want to look at? No, I want to go back to here, not my following. Oh, explore all topics. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I'm going to look at the trending page of Hive. Tales of the Urban Explorer. 127.68 Hive. 1,139 words. It looks like some average quality mobile phone photographs someone has taken while trespassing.
Someone has taken while trespassing. I love it.
Of like an abandoned building. I don't believe it's worth 127 Hive. And when I say low quality mobile phone photos, yes, they are. Because it's not like a commentary of look how far society has fallen. Ragnarok artwork updates. 200 pieces of art created by Ragnarok Game. This is another thing that is over rewarded on Hive. That's the problem I have with Hive, is that content about Hive gets upvoted to the moon, but content that is like genuinely good content struggles to be rewarded appropriately. It's like going to Reddit and seeing the front page of Reddit all be posts about, hey, isn't Reddit great? Look at how active users are on Reddit. Look at how shit Reddit is. Look at all these users leaving Reddit and going to TikTok. It's like, what? But it is getting better slowly in that regard. Just not rapidly enough, in my opinion. So you said that you had 10 HBD in savings. With my HBD, I'm getting 10 HBD every 34 hours.
God damn. And that's how much?
That's 12,785 HBD right now.
Fucking. I can't even imagine having $12,000.
But when Splinterlands was paying us in Hive, I was just converting everything into HBD. When I sold a whole bunch of vouchers, when vouchers were worth like an insane amount of money, I just put that all into HBD. And I thought to myself, that'll be my Rift Watchers money one day. Then Rift Watchers came along, and I'm like, no, I won't spend that HBD. I'll just unstake some SPS.
All right, there's another one for you to upload or upvote.
Go gadget nepotism.
I've been writing a series for New Player Experience, and I had the first one already done while I was working on the rest. So it's like, well, fuck it, I've got that ready to go. I'll just drop that right now. I haven't done the thumbnail for it yet. This is the primary thing I was waiting on.
I actually got an email from Nifty Arcade. I think I deleted it.
I'm gonna have them on Splinterlands TV on Saturday.
Like, did I delete it? Is it in my trash? Because in trash NFT. No, I can't find it. Where did it go? Maybe I hallucinated it, but I'm pretty sure it was a real email. Oh, that's right. It went to my other inbox. I'm going to my main one. Trash.
I need a website to become a creator. Any advice on how to start this for Tribal Dex NFT creators?
Why would you need a website? There's this great thing called Hive. Is this for yourself or for someone else?
This is DJ Bagman in the chat.
Oh, I'm not even seeing the chat date. Maybe GitHub Pages or Netify or Netlify or whatever it's called.
He said for him and someone else.
I know. I don't know. Yeah, I can't find it, but I recall reading an email saying that I'd been banned from NFT Arcade for using a botting service, and I'm like, yes, I use Archmage, so what? And then
did you have a nifty deck while you were botting?
No, I've never had a nifty deck. I created one. It went live for like a day or two, and you were like, damn it, I missed it.
You were actually renting cards out.
Yeah.
Not using.
I didn't care because I'm not going to use the service or the platform. But I just thought, that's curious. Oh yeah, my drink bottle's here. I thought it was in the other room. Or
well, I know that they did do like a major bot crackdown because they had found some people that had found an exploit and were using it, and so there was that kind of thing. But like there was a if you get banned and you want to access, then just let us know type of thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, because I think there were a couple people in my audience that also got hit with that ban hammer.
I think it's pretty obvious how that happens. It's like, oh look, this is a list of all the accounts with an Archmage token. These people must be botting. Bam.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I'm going to be mucking about with my camera and yes, both my real camera that I'm holding in my hand and my web camera here, because I need to upgrade the firmware on my cameras prior to photographing a wedding tomorrow. So you may see other parts of my body momentarily. But nothing that's going to get your Twitch account banned. Don't worry.
I would hope so. I appreciate it.
I cannot compensate you for such things. I know that America is a highly litigious environment.
Well, yes and no.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a highly litigious environment for those who have the money to pay lawyers.
Yeah.
I am not on that list.
All right, so that camera has firmware 3.4. Which one are you? You're that model. Wow, I managed to type that successfully. Amazing. Support for new lenses, the behavior of autofocus memory recall, fix the other options. The setting for flash control has changed. Okay, that's not going to break anything. But also, in my particular case, that's not going to enhance my camera in any way in which will assist me to take better photographs. So that camera doesn't get a firmware upgrade. What about this one? Because they're different models. Same manufacturer, but one of them is version 1, the other one is version the different.
The other one is version they're different.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, I've got firmware version 1.2 on the camera, and the latest is 1.4. Improved eye detection performance. Yes, you're getting a firmware update. Very well. That is something that is useful. Right. Accept, download, updating the camera firmware. All right. Time to see other parts of my body. Well, actually, time to see my table. Because my card reader's behind that laptop that was propping up the webcam. And now time to see other parts of my existence. Do, 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 do.
Dun, dun, go, gadget, go. Doo-doo.
There we go. There's the backside of my monitor and my torso. I'll fix that up in a second because I'm going to need to. There we go. That's still reasonable. Just the top of my head's cut off. Hang on. My chair has a solution to that. Wait, where's the knob? There it is. Oh, wait, that's as low as my chair goes. Shit. Now, did I even put the memory card in properly into my card reader? Sometimes I feel like such a fucking boomer when it comes to tech. Hey, I did. Wonderful. Okay. Open up that file.
It's hilarious because you're probably the most technically savvy out of all of us. Like you, Axler. I mean, obviously the crew of the team, they know what they're doing as well. But like in the community, I feel like there's a handful of y'all that really know your way around. But I mean,
I like to think that I do.
There's only one Splinterlands TV streamer who is part of the Splinterlands TV support team.
Well, I helped Ron write out some of the process documentation for how the whole thing works.
Oh, I'm glad you're there. I mean,
yeah.
Especially with my streaming times. Like, you're awake. He's not most of the time. Like, if I have a problem, it's you that's fixing it.
I think he's got a pretty normal sleep pattern. Not to comment upon your own sleeping pattern being abnormal.
It definitely is, which is...
The sun is certainly not shining in your part of the world right now.
No, it's absolutely not. No, it's absolutely not. Like, when I start my stream at midnight, these are things that, like, I totally understand are, you know... I'm kind of shocked at the Filipino audience that I have, but I am not so shocked that, you know, the audience that I have is Filipino. Like,
well, that's always been the case for me. Even when I was streaming back on my personal channel, it was always a Filipino audience because the time zones there, they all seem to really love Twitch. And it's been a really sticky community as well. It's a vocal community, and it's been it's had good retention as well.
Yeah, I love them. Like I'm so glad. I never would have expected that, like, in a million years. Like, I couldn't have even told you, where the Philippines was, or like what the time differential is, or anything like that. Like, it was not a planned thing that, oh, I'm gonna stream at this time to get the Filipino audience. No, I started streaming at this time because that's my time. And
Yeah.
like, whoever is out there, I know it's a worldwide game, so whatever it happens to be, and it happened to be Filipino prime time, and like, okay, I can work with that. Let's fucking go. Let's have some fun. And it has been fun.
But it seems to always be Filipino prime time. It's like a constant. Let's move that camera back now. That should be better, apart from the monitor underside being directly in front of my eyeballs. Maybe that's better. Sure. Because I've got my monitors on monitor arms, and I've got my webcam perched on top of my work laptop right now.
Nice.
Because I'm having that sit-stand desk delivered on Tuesday next week. So I've got like a very temporary, very cramped arrangement
Yeah,
for
I
the
get
time
you.
being.
Did I inspire that, actually?
No, it's been something that my work has offered for quite some time, but I never took them up for it because I was like, no. My desk is already the king of ergonomics. And then a couple of weeks ago, I just kept waking up in the morning with a really stiff back, went to the chiropractor, went to the physio, all sorts of, medical remedies and maladies and whatnot. And it's like, man, I just sit down too much. That's why my back is sore.
Yeah, I'm
I should
realizing
really
I'm
get one of
very
those
much like
desks.
I've got to do something. This chair is no good. I'm in it way too much. Like, it's definitely, I just like I need to upgrade the computer. I need to upgrade the station as well. And I mean, my setup has definitely improved a lot since I started. I was in the living room on our old apartment, and using almost like a tall kitchen table, kind of like a bar style kitchen table.
Yeah.
And like with bar stools.
Mm-hmm.
That was
The bar kitchen table sounds fine until it's like, but sitting on a bar stool does not.
yeah. Yeah, and no kind of lighting, anything like that. And then, when we moved in here in the house, then all of a sudden I have a room. It's a guest room / office, but it's still a / office. I'm not
Yeah.
in the fucking living room anymore, and I have an actual desk and an actual chair, and it's still got a lot of room to grow, but it's grown a lot.
Yeah, we've only got a little 2-bedroom house. So we've got the bedroom, we have the separate lounge room, and we have the second bedroom being used as the study, basically. So my wife right now is sitting next to me playing Hogwarts Legacy on her PC. And I don't know if you heard her in the background there.
I did. Hello, Mrs. Hollisaur.
She can't hear you because she's got headphones on.
Oh, well, I'm still gonna fucking say hi, okay?
Still
Jesus.
gonna fucking say
She's
hi.
important to you. She's important to me. Fuck.
But yeah, her voice gets picked up really well by my microphone because my microphone is one of those Blue Yeti snowball things. It doesn't do so well for my voice because my voice is quite deep. But she could be on the other side of the house and say something, and this microphone will pick it up, and I'm like, I fucking hate you. You have an actual voice that doesn't need like frequency boosting and all sorts of other shit enabled. Same with our Google Home stuff. I could say turn the lights on and it'll turn them off, or I could say turn the lights off and it will turn them on. It's really great fun for me.
Just say the opposite of what you mean, and then you're good.
If only it worked that way. It's opposite day every day.
It's not opposites day.
It's not opposites day. Well, half of those batteries are charged, which is no, they're not charged. God damn it. So I've got like 4 AA batteries. That are the last ones that need to be fully charged before I can pack my bag and basically be like, right, everything is ready to go for tomorrow. But it is not. And I forgot to tell Ron that I won't be around for like 8 hours tomorrow. I'm photographing that wedding. Oh well. I'll send him a Discord message later.
You're coming up next on the stream, right?
No, it's Friday today here. As far as I'm aware, I don't have a third time slot.
Oh yeah, it is Friday morning, isn't it?
Well, it's Friday evening here. It's 6:30 p.m. and the sun is waning. Who is next? Schedule. Come on, load it up. I'm not even watching the other stream in the background. Let's go see the moderator view. Oh, it's Demore. Who were we trolling? Oh, I think it was on Plato's stream. He was trolling every time he beat someone from YGG. And he was doing stuff along the lines of, yes, this win has been sponsored by YGG. I'm just trying to fix up that camera angle for you now that I'm done screwing around with stuff behind that laptop. There we go. That should be better. Hopefully. It's hard because there's always that lag on the stream. And I saw that you did the padding and all that crap on it. All right, how's that Dr. Blight sold? My cards. Dr. Blight. No cards found, excuse me. I must have had some filters turned on. No, that Dr. Blight has not sold. Oh, hey, you know what? It turns out I have another regular foil Max Dr. Blight.
Nice.
Do you want me to delegate that to you?
that would be brilliant.
Delegate. I didn't realize that I had 2. Oh no, that was my Dr. Blight I accidentally delegated to you.
No takes backsies.
Fuck my life.
Let me use it real quick so you'll have a cooldown.
The other one is rented out and it's got a 5.09% rental yield. That seems too low. Because the other thing that I sort of thought to myself was, if I look at the rental yields and I just turf everything that's below the yield of SPS and sell that for SPS, that makes sense in my brain.
Yeah.
From a pure numbers point of view. Ironically, Riftwatchers cards have an absolutely fucking absurd rental return.
Absurd good, absurd bad.
Absurd good.
Well,
the lowest return is our friend Fernhart at 0.6. But the highest return, which is actively being rented. Yes, I've still got 6 BCX of Fernhart gold.
Nice.
I think, did I just buy some more Fernharts to max that out so that I could delegate you one? I can't remember now. I can't remember if I bought them or not. It appears I did not buy them. Or maybe I did. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why don't I just use the filters like a clever boy? 10 cards. No, I did buy enough Fernhart to max it out. The only problem is many of them are currently rented out. So let me partially withdraw these from the rental market with the maximum yield of 2.7%, and instead have that as mine, and then you will have a max regular foil Fernhardt available to you as well in about 2 days.
Awesome.
So that'll be something I'll have to do on my Monday stream, combine that up. Thank you for reminding me. Anyway, back to looking at the rental yields of Rift watches. So a single BCX RA, single BCX one solitary RA card is currently renting for 82 DEC per day at a return of 222%.
Wow.
That's
I
bonkers.
think I have a single raw.
How much does a single RA cost? Let's go look at the market. $10.25. How much is that in DEC? That is 13,520 DEC. So how many days will it take me to buy another one? 13,520 divided by 222. It'll take me 60 days to buy another RA, but I'm renting 3 of them at that rate. So every 20 days I can buy another. That seems like a good deal. And then Mordius, single BCX, is renting out for 64 DEC per day.
That's another one I don't have.
For a staggering 204% return.
That's nuts.
And that card costs $8.40 per BCX. How much does $8.40 in DEC according to the Monster Mart? 1,146 DEC. So 1,146 divided by 62 DEC. 18 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 of these Mordius cards. So if I divide that 18 days, no. 62 multiplied by 12, 744. So every 1.5 days, I can get a free Mordius and throw it on the rental market.
Nice.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one I don't have, but that's rental is fucking crazy there.
I feel like I should just buy more of them and have the intent to rent them. But I don't think Mordius is even a very good card. But
Really?
I guess it's good in bronze or silver, where 1 BCX matters. I mean, it is basically slow Dragon Jumper, but limited to Fire Splinter.
True. I guess you were talking about single BCX there. What does he look like at max?
That's a good question. For rent, level 4, 399 DEC per day. So it's a better return to rent out a single BCX of him.
Usually is.
Yeah. Well, for legendaries in particular, because if someone's playing in Diamond, you could make the argument that I'm middle of the pack as well. Like there's other ones that are renting for like 38 DC per day, 24 DC per day. So maybe I just got really lucky with the people who grabbed them on the market. There's one there for 7 DC per day. So maybe my results are not representative, but I just set it to whatever the lowest was at the time, and it stayed rented.
That's all that matters.
Runeslinger is getting 0.978 DEC per day for a single one for 63% return. Sea Stalker's about the same. Maybe I'll just buy more Rift Watches, even though I've maxed that set out. And of course, the Arachne Thug, those single gold foils, go quite well. Corsair Busan's got a good yield as well. What about overall? Yeah, it's still those Rift Watches cards. Gold foil Coastal Nymphs goes pretty well. Same thing with Bramble Pixie. Scavo Firebolt's interesting. Like the yield is high, but it is a low number of DEC.
It's because it's so cheap.
Yeah. That might be my strategy for what other cards I'm going to buy is to look at what's going to be not only useful from a land perspective, but for a interim rental perspective. One BCX Untamed Summoners are going for like a 45% return, which is also crazy. I don't understand why people wouldn't just buy a card, like just not have it for 2 weeks. I understand that that prevents you from earning potentially for 2 weeks, but you know.
But does it really, though? But does it really?
Because I don't see how a 14 BCX Elven Defender is worth 3 DEC per day when a 14 BCX Elven Defender probably costs 1/10 of sweet fuck all on the market.
1/10 of sweet fuck all. Oh, I love it. Feel like we're getting a fucking lesson in the Aussie slang today.
If you want to know about the Australian vernacular, let me see if I can think of some. What shall we teach Rick about the Australian vernacular, Sean? Do you know about the phrase, I'm not here to fuck spiders?
It's
So the
pretty
context in which,
self-explanatory.
yeah, the context in which that could be used, for example, is you walk into a bar, or as we call them, pubs. Would you like a drink, mate? I'm not here to fuck spiders.
I
What
like
else
it.
have we got? What else have we got? Yeah, nah,
Yeah, nah.
which actually means no,
Yeah.
or nah, yeah, which means yes.
I'm familiar with those ones.
Sorry, what was that one, Sean? A couple of roos loose in the top paddock.
Couple of screws loose.
No, roos.
No, I heard ruse. I'm guessing that they're similar.
Yeah. Same sort of meaning. Man, I'm just gonna have to Google this now because I don't know. Australian vernacular. Some of these I'm not even going to know myself, but it's just going to be funny for you to hear them from an Australian accent. One of the classics is "Tell Him He's Dreaming," which is from a film called The Castle, where if you're negotiating on something, like, hey, I'll give you $3,000 for that car, it'll be like, nah, tell him he's dreaming.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm scrolling through some of these.
And we've got all sorts for different food, like sanger for sandwich.
Yeah, sanger equals sandwich.
Okay.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah, that's a common one.
That's probably more universal. Oh, this is a great one. I wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire.
Yeah. The only time I wouldn't piss on that motherfucker is if he was on fire.
There was a podcast to that effect, except it's about urinating as opposed to being about pissing on someone who's on fire. And it's like if you're swimming with some of your mates in the pool and one of them pisses while they're swimming in the pool, you'd be like, "Oh, fuck off, mate! Why'd you do that for?" But if the guy got out of the pool and pissed into it, you'd never speak to this guy ever again. It's the same thing.
It really and truly is. I mean, it's the same fucking thing.
We call our $50 notes lobsters. Sorry, pineapples. Because they're yellow.
Okay.
Like the design of them is yellow in color. Apparently, a $20 note, which is red, is referred to as a lobster, but I've never heard that before.
It's funny because Bagman, it was probably like 15 minutes ago, maybe half an hour ago. He was like, "I feel like I'm back in RuneScape begging for lobster."
Sorry, Sean, you were going to say something?
But also it's delightful ones for being drunk.
Yeah, we've got tons for being drunk. He's smashed, mate.
Blottoed.
He's blotto.
Okay.
Wasted is used as well, but that's the same thing in the States. He's shit-faced.
Yup.
He's off his tree.
That's a new one.
That can be used in conjunction with koalas as well. Sorry. Maggoted is another thing we use. We've got a lot of words to refer to someone who's drunk or high on drugs. The other thing, like I was talking to you earlier about bikies, we've also got this thing of putting O's on the end of things. So a service station or a gas station can be known as the servo. And then a bottle shop where you go buy liquor from would be the bottle-o.
Bottle-o, okay.
Yeah. A garbage collector could be referred to as a garbo.
Got lots of different trades. Like
Yeah,
chippy,
yeah. Chippy's a carpenter. Sparky's an electrician. Bricky's a bricklayer.
Then we just tradie for tradesmen.
Yeah, tradie for tradesmen. I don't know why I'm repeating my wife when you can probably hear her just fine. Have a captain cook is a great one. Yeah. As in, I'll go check that out. Yeah. Have a gander, go have a look.
Let me go explore.
Yeah. But it doesn't really make as much sense if you convert that to American and are like, yeah, I might go do a Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, because that wouldn't be exploring. That would be, raping
Genocide.
and pillaging the indigenous peoples.
Yeah. I mean, the British did that to the Australian indigenous people as well when they
that's true.
Australia.
That's true.
So it's something shared amongst modern democracies, I think.
At least those that are not based in Europe.
Yes. Ankle biter. Let's see if you can figure out what that one means.
How's a fat little ankle biter with no teeth gonna defeat me?
No, it refers to a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or anybody small.
And grommet.
Oh, this is going to be a funny one for you. It's used in America, though, as well. I've got to bail, as in I'm going to cancel the plans.
Yeah.
But it's funny because that's also, you got to post bail to get out of jail.
Yeah, it's how you get out of the clink.
We use bloody, as in, oh, that's bloody good, or that's bloody terrible. It's another adjective.
Yeah. That one's more British. It exists in America, but it's not common.
Oh, You guys would have like random breath testing on the side of the road and that sort of thing.
Yep.
Do you guys have it where it's just random people get pulled over, or sometimes do they set up stations and like stop all the traffic as it goes through? Or
Yeah, depends on what's going on and where you are. And also, like, people who have a couple of DUIs, a lot of times they'll actually have one of those installed in their car.
yeah,
And that's
well,
a huge pain in the ass because it never even fucking, like, they never work right.
we'll call those traffic stops the booze bus.
Okay.
or breathos for breathalyzer.
Breathos. Really do just add O to anything. I always thought that was a Spanish joke. Like, I only know
No.
how to say one thing in Spanish. Los fucko el uo.
What else have we got here? Brolly for umbrella.
Okay.
Although that's more British.
It is more British, yeah.
That one would make Rihanna's entire trajectory of her career change.
This is one that is very indicative of your stream style from time to time. Crack the shits, getting angry at something.
I love it. I love it. We'll just start calling it Rick Crash the Shits.
Struth is like a mixture in between gosh and for sure.
Yeah. It's not used all that much. It's used by people that want to try and sound Australian. It's
like crikey.
But, yeah, like crikey. Yeah, you don't walk down the street here in Australia and hear people exclaiming crikey.
I didn't think so.
That's a bonza deal. I better buy 10 of them.
Also, like most people in Australia don't care for Fosters, right?
Yeah, you can't even buy Fosters here. It's not on the shelves. It's an export-only beer.
Oh wow. See, I knew that the whole like everyone in Australia drinks Fosters was bullshit. I had an Australian buddy in the Corps. I didn't know it wasn't even available there.
Yeah. Fuck me dead. That means
fuck me running, fuck me sideways, fuck me in circles.
No. Fuck me dead just means, well, that's shit. That's unfortunate.
Damn.
Goon. It's the wine that you get in the box.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Have you had 19 Crimes wine?
No, there's like 10,000 different types of wine in Australia, probably more.
Oh yeah, tons of different kinds.
Wine.
It's one that I've found that I'm actually digging. As someone who was never really into wine, but my girl is obsessed with not American wines.
Yeah.
And that's one is obviously Australian and somewhat cheaper. So
yeah, it's amazing how cheap and how good some Australian wine is. It's ludicrous.
Yeah.
But Australia domestically has a very high tax on alcohol because the government, like when I went to the States, I was amazed that it's like, what do you mean like 500 ml bottle of vodka or 40, I don't know the units, the freedom units, 500 mil is what? I don't know. The big bottle of vodka, right?
Yeah.
The one that's got like 40 standard drinks in it.
The reason that wine is actually so cheap in Australia is that that's one of the ones that is taxed the lowest.
Yeah. But yeah, when I went to the States and I'm like, what do you mean this entire bottle of whiskey is $14? A bottle of whiskey here is like 70 Australian dollars, which is probably like 40 USD. Because it's taxed like a absolute motherfucker because of the fact that the government's like, we've got to offset all the alcohol-fueled violence that happens. Because
anything that can
alcohol-fueled violence.
Yeah, no, you know they've got to keep the average American drunk in order for us to accept this level of bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, this is one you'll like. If you describe something as a piece of piss, it's something that was very easy to do.
Yeah.
By the same token, piss is to urinate.
Yep.
Um,
And if you're taking the piss, then you're just making fun of something or someone.
It has
Correct.
a similar connotation to piece of cake, but in a derogatory way. Like piece of piss is like
that's too easy for me to
too
do.
easy. Yeah, fuck off! I'm not even going to do it. It's piece of piss. It's not even worth my time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A slab is referred to as a carton of beer.
Okay.
So if you hear people say, yeah, we drank a slab on the weekend, that means they had, 36 beers? Which is insane.
And your boxes of beer are 36.
I think that's what
we got 6-pack, 12-pack, 24-pack, and like a cube is 30. I don't think I've ever seen a
24.
36
My
pack.
bad. It's 24.
Oh, okay.
My wife used to work in a bottle shop once upon a time. It's just 4 6-packs in a box.
Yeah, we would call that a case.
Case, fair enough. Like if you go read an Australian car review, they'll often say it fits this many slabs of beer in the back.
Nice.
It's like a universal size.
My favorite one for that is you could fit 2 bodies in that trunk.
You could fit 2 bodies in that trunk. What else have we got? I'm going to the next website now to look at more of these.
I'm glad you are enjoying yourself.
Well, I hope you are as well.
Oh, absolutely.
And now I'm sort of getting into the hellish SEO scape of Australian slang, where it's people who are just trying to sell their, hey, learn how to speak English classes. Having a chinwag, which is just having a conversation.
But usually a long one.
Oh, I've not heard this one, but this one's great. I'm dry as a dead dingo's donger. I'm thirsty, basically. I want a beer. Yeah. I could eat the ass out of a low-flying duck.
That's a good one.
There's definitely some vivid imagery.
This is a common one. He's built like a brick shithouse.
Yep.
Which is, he's a strong guy. As handy as an ashtray on a motorbike.
Okay. Yeah. About as worthless as a 5-gallon bucket of used condoms.
Useful as tits on a bully.
Yep. That's a pretty standard one.
What was one that it was more of a New Zealand one that I've heard. I haven't heard it much here in Australia, but they used to say as useful as chicken shit on a water pump. I'm like, what?
What are some alternative words you know for cigarettes?
Fags, sticks, cancer sticks.
Okay,
Butts.
an Australian alternative is durries.
Okay.
But durries can also refer to dollars as well.
Mainly because Taylor cigarette is worth $2 basically at the moment.
Yeah.
So if you ask for a durry, you can also basically replace it with a $2 coin.
Wait, you guys got toonies?
Yeah, we've got our currency is a 5-cent coin, a 10-cent coin, a 20-cent coin, a 50-cent coin, a dollar coin, and a $2 coin. Then in terms of a paper money, which is made of plastic, you heard it. That's the entire range of our currency.
And paper money, when we say paper, that's
It's polymer.
Yeah, it's polymer. We've got plastic, the holographic, shiny colorful stuff.
You can literally launder our money, and
Yep.
it will be fine.
Yeah.
I know you can
Yeah,
put.
this-
I know you can put the cotton American bills through the wash, and they're generally fine. But now Australian money can go through the washing machine and dryer, and be fine.
Yeah, that's it's kind of crazy what they're doing with money nowadays.
Yeah, I much prefer crypto for the very obvious reasons of the fact that typically it's not printed on demand by a centralized authority that devalues the purchasing cost of, your currency.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the bad part of HBD is the D.
Yeah, the dollar. What else do we have? All of these tourist organizations that have done SEO to make sure that their 10 Australian slang words you must know appears at the top of Google results.
Bogan,
Yeah, you guys have got rednecks. We've got bogans.
but where for you rednecks are usually dumb, Bogans here can be smart. They just live rural and speak rough.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, and there is also definitely such a thing as redneck ingenuity. Like when there is a problem that's got to get fixed, and you don't have the
Redneck
proper tools for the
engineering.
job, if you got a redneck, you're set.
Yeah. We generally refer that to as look at that MacGyvered solution.
Yep.
Here's some ones that I've not really heard before. He couldn't organize a rock fight in a quarry.
Yeah.
Full as a doctor's wallet.
It's been a while. I've heard that one.
Oh, there's a new one. Slower than a boomer with a QR code.
Wow. Wow. Shots fired, Gen Z.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I love it. Yeah, that is
Very
fucking
old,
brilliant.
but like used by like my parents. More likely, my grandparents would be grouse to mean like something's really, really awesome, really pretty, really good looking. If something's really grouse looking, it's awesome.
But you can often mishear that for that's gross.
Yeah, so it doesn't really get used often, but
Also, I feel like grouse, were a lot more popular back in the day. Or is that still a regular menu
Here's
item?
a great one. A veranda over the toy shop. What do you think that means?
Veranda over the toy shelf?
The toy shop.
Oh.
just go to decent rack. Huh? Huh. Sure.
It refers to a man with a beer belly.
Oh. Okay. I was trying to figure out something with like having no kids or something like that.
Nah, that's the universal thing of dinks. Dual income, no kids. So I don't know if they're popular in the States, but they're popular here. You know those vests that just look like life jackets? The puffer vest.
Okay.
This here is referring to that as a wanker's waistcoat.
Nice.
A little bit like a Canadian tuxedo is just an old denim.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm
there's
Canadian,
nothing-
so I'm
there's
familiar
nothing
with
wrong
that
with
one.
all denim.
Or like the tight chokers is a black job or a black belt and giving a blowjob.
Oh, that's great. I hadn't heard that one. All right, I've gone off to the next website now. I should just append this with Reddit at the end and I'll get more answers. Oh, here we go. As mad as a meat axe. I haven't heard that one before. Oh, every man and his dog. So that's basically every man and his dog drives a Ford F-150.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
and their mother's already seen that.
Yeah.
Fuck you and the horse that you're riding on.
Oh, that one's universal. As a matter of fact,
It's
I got one of
universal.
these for you and one of these for the horse that you rode in.
Oh, and then
Oh, don't piss in my mouth and tell me it's raining.
Yeah,
yeah, that's a good one.
I've heard many variations on that one. Don't spit in my face, tell me it's raining. Don't piss on me. Yeah.
Then there's things like you call it a cooler, we call it an esky.
Okay.
Then there's like
Oh, geez, this is a great one. So one of the main hardware stores here in Australia is called Bunnings. Why don't you head to Bunnings, buy some wood, build a bridge, and get the fuck over it?
Yep. Or my favorite version of that is, why don't you cry me a river, build me a bridge, and get the fuck over it?
I had to cry me a river before that.
and there's
Went off like a fish milkshake. Ugh.
Yeah.
So gross.
Yeah.
Then there's things like stubbies, stubby holders, long necks, all different forms of beer. Gross. Beer is gross.
Yeah, I think Coors actually, like, officially in their advertising, like, refers to their bottles as stubbies.
So bottles are sometimes referred to as stubbies in the States, like the insulated bottles.
Not these. We don't call the insulated ones
Yeah.
stubbies, but just the shorter bottles are stubbies and the longer ones are long necks.
Yeah, so a short bottle of beer is a stubby. A long bottle of beer is a long neck.
Yeah, I was just like,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about stubbies. I really don't think of any other, like, Coors calls their stubbies, and they have the shorter bottles, but everything else is all long necks.
Yeah, long necks are pretty rare here. Most of the stuff you'll get is 375 mil, which is, I don't know how many fluid ounces, but I'm doing the mass for you.
12.
Well, all right, mister.
Freedom.
In freedom units. 12 apparently, yeah. Whereas the long necks would be how much? I don't know. I don't drink beer, so I've got no clue.
The
750
long
mil.
necks are also 12. It's just a different bottle shape.
No, we have long necks that are like 750 mil.
Oh,
So
okay.
750 mil, an ounce is 25 ounces.
Oh, okay. So
So
basically a tall
massive.
boy, but as a bottle. Gotcha.
Yeah. Basically a wine bottle worth of beer.
I mean, we got like 32s and 40s, which are like big ass fucking bottles of beer. Those are get so drunk your mom feels it bottles of beer.
What else have we got here? I found a massively long Reddit thread that I'm scrolling through now.
Nice.
Couldn't organize a route in a brothel.
Yeah. Sounds like someone who couldn't organize a stone fight in a quarry.
Yeah.
Or as I might call them, someone who is not the sharpest potato on the tree.
Not the sharpest potato on the tree. I've realized that my camera has betrayed you again, so I've just moved that once more. Probably made it worse.
It's all good. I'm not even looking at so.
We've got an audience of 3, which I think is you, me, and perhaps someone lurking.
It's all good. I don't stream for the audience. I stream for me. The audience makes it more fun.
Yeah.
But like I've said multiple times, having somebody to actually talk to is even better than having somebody to talk to while they type back. Like, conversations are fun. I need to grab a drink, so I will be right back.
All good.
Ah. Hashtag not sponsored yet. I think SodaStream is like the first like real world sponsorship I'd like to get though. I fucking love this product.
I don't know. I just drink plain old fucking boring water and like some diet cordial every now and then. That's pretty much it.
I don't drink nearly enough water, but SodaStream has made that a lot better because at least it's carbonated, so
Yeah.
spicy.
Spicy water.
For me, it's definitely mostly water and coffee.
Well, coffee is just dirty water.
Bean water.
So is tea. So is tea. Tea is just dirty water too.
No, that's leaf water.
Leaf water.
Leaf water and bean water. I like bean water better. Although I'm not not a fan of leaf water. Like it's good shit. I really enjoy it too.
Yeah, I only drink green tea very occasionally. That's it.
Oh, I've even had some of those flowering teas where you make a teapot and you just put the one ball in and it just blooms.
My wife has an assortment of like the dirty herbs that you put in the water that are sometimes leaves and sometimes not leaves that make the beverage commonly known as tea.
The herbal teas.
Mm.
Do
That's
you
it.
guys pronounce the H?
Yes, herbal.
And you also
Not
pronounce the
herbal.
H in H, right?
Yes. H. Hotel. Hummingbird.
Well, yeah, those ones are definitely.
Um,
What about hour?
hour.
Hour, no H there.
Hourglass. Hour. Honor.
Get in her,
That's another one.
stay on her, come on her.
There's one I've not heard before. Passion fingers. In reference to a coworker who fucks up everything he touches.
Sorry.
Passion fingers.
Passion fingers. I totally thought you said passion for Indians. I like passion fingers better. Sometimes I feel like that.
No wuckers, which is short for no fucking worries, i.e., yes, that's not a problem. I'll get that done.
Gotcha.
Um, a lot of these are repeats. Wow, that one's bad. That one's super bad. Jesus. Are you ready to be culturally and militaristically offended?
Good luck.
Busy as a one-armed bricklayer in Baghdad.
Wow. That's very
That's
vivid
terrible.
descriptions. Yeah, that's wow.
Why are you depriving a village somewhere of an idiot? That's brilliant. I haven't heard that one before.
Your village called. They want their idiot back.
Yeah. He's so mean, he'd steal the flies from a blind spider.
Wow. Wow. Shots fired. God damn,
There's some
that one's
pretty good
harsh.
burns in the Australian vernacular that if you use them in America and had Americanized the saying, someone would probably pull a gun.
That's insane. And like actually I'm always listening to YouTube on autoplay, and I listen to some very strange, just random fact sources and whatnot. And so I'm washing the dishes, and it autoplays into something about Australia and some of the things that are trying to kill you there and whatnot. And there was something that I hadn't even thought of for a while, but I had heard about forever ago. Fucking funnel web spiders. Like,
Yeah.
that is fucking terrifying. I've never been one of those people who's like like arachnophobic or whatnot. I don't care for spiders, but I'm not like afraid to deal with them or anything like that. But that's fucking terrifying. Like, this thing lives underwater in your swimming pool, and if it fucking bites you, then like 4 hours you're fucking gone. Like, that's pretty fucking terrifying.
They're pretty obvious though, because their webs are very, very obvious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got a scar on my hand where I was bitten by a white-tip spider once. Yes, a scar from a spider bite. I don't even know how dangerous they are as a spider. I'm just looking that up now.
Not overly.
I have now fled from 2 battles in this brawl. One of which because I ran out of time in team selection. The other one, I entered my fucking team and it never accepted it.
Well, let's put it this way. The Wikipedia article on it doesn't even talk about it being dangerous other than potential necrosis of like the localized site.
Which would explain the scar. Kind of like a brown recluse, I imagine.
Basically just pets. They were really young and they're really old, so they've got to be very.
I think possibly. But no, you guys have got it much worse in the States. You guys have got like, sure, you can go hit a kangaroo on a country road here and it'll break your car. Probably won't kill you unless you're one of those idiots that is like, oh God, there's a kangaroo. I better swerve to avoid the kangaroo. Just fucking hit the kangaroo.
Yeah.
Don't swerve. You're gonna survive hitting the kangaroo. If you swerve and hit a tree, that's when you're gonna be fucked.
Kind of like deer.
Yeah, yeah. Except a deer could be the size where it's gonna kill you if you hit it head on.
Like,
depending on the antlers.
I'm driving to learn how to hit a moose. To be able to safely hit a moose so that you don't die.
Yeah, moose, you're a lot more trouble because they're fucking huge. And, I mean, their antlers also fucking huge. You're a lot more likely with deer to hit a doe than a buck, so you don't even have to worry about any antlers. And even if you do hit a buck, the antlers don't tend to be huge on any buck that is stupid enough to get hit, because you don't get big antlers by being stupid enough to get hit. So, like, there's a big difference there. But moose, it doesn't matter if you're driving a fucking Mack truck and you hit a moose, you're still totaling your vehicle.
Well, the average weight of a deer, I just looked this up, is like 160 pounds, which is what, 45 kilograms. Your big kangaroos in Australia will be probably 80 to 100 for a red kangaroo, like a male red kangaroo.
Real outback.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if we've only got grey kangaroos.
Yeah.
that usually get hit in the suburban areas.
Grey kangaroo average weight between 50 and 66 kilos. So kangaroo is probably a little bit heavier than a deer that you'd hit. Excuse me.
We don't have to deal with antlers.
But we don't have to deal with their antlers, only the little babies inside their pouch.
Yeah.
But
Also,
yeah.
they're on 3 legs, not 4. I know their tails are super strong and probably help stabilize them and whatnot, but it does make a difference to, you know, center of gravity and whatnot.
Oh yes, absolutely. And typically they'll just go straight under the car. I've never hit one, but you will see a lot of flat kangaroos on country roads here in Australia. And when I say flat, I mean like you could peel it off the road and have a rug.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry for your vivid description there.
No, it's all good. I'm not queasy.
Yeah, most of the time they get dragged to the side of the road.
Usually as part of the pouch check.
Yeah. But they will fuck the front end of the car. Like it'll basically be like your radiator's gone, your front bumper's gone, and if you're really unlucky, you'll deploy your airbags.
Oh yeah, you're totaled if those go.
Yeah, pretty much. But then people go and put what they call bull bars on the front of their cars here.
Yeah, they're called brush guards here. Like just an added metal rack in front.
But the problem with those is they make the car more dangerous to you inside because it delays the deployment of any airbag or whatever because the force goes into that bar.
Yeah,
it doesn't trigger the airbag. It prevents the crumple zones from working as they're intended.
Yeah.
And it pushes all the massive stuff that's in the engine bay into the passenger compartment. So you're more likely to die in a crash if you've got that than you don't.
I'd never thought about it at that depth, but that makes a lot of fucking sense. I mean, they look cool, but that's probably not the best thing for you.
It also, like the ones that you buy here in Australia probably weigh like 80 to 100 kilos, which is adding a whole bunch of mass to the front of the vehicle as well, which then affects the driving dynamics, increases tire wear on the front axle, affects braking distances. Like it just makes the car less drivable overall.
I've actually seen somebody who had like a fucking I-beam girder for their front bumper. Like, how the fuck? And it's like every time I see one of these big old fucking cowboy assholes with their like, 16-inch lifted fucking truck on 33-inch tires and whatnot, it's like
with their Silverado or their F-150 or their F-250s or their Rams.
I mean, not even it's fine to drive a big truck. I'm talking about the ones that like are customized to the point where they're 3 times the size of your regular ass big truck. Like I really want to get a 2024 electric Silverado.
Yep.
Because like trucks are useful and they're they have their place. They're a fucking, you can always make a buck with a truck. Like it's a useful tool to have, absolutely. But the ones that like their truck is so fucking jacked up that you would never use it.
You need a pogo stick to get in.
Yeah. And like you're not fucking using that to move. You're not even taking it off road because it's all fucking prettied up with your super sparkly fucking paint job and your truck nuts on the back fucking bumper. And it's just like, dude, sorry about your dick. And then, they fucking take off from the light and it's all wah, and they're fucking coal rolling fucking big ass fucking pile of fucking smoke. And it's like, all right, tell your wife I'm sorry too.
I just sent you a pic in our Discord call. This is what we would refer to as a ute here in Australia. Which
Have you seen My Cousin Vinny?
that's basically, imagine a sedan with the back seats and the trunk cut off.
Yeah.
That's basically what Utes used to be in Australia. Now we've got the F-150s and the Ram 1500s starting to come down here. But our roads are way more narrower than American roads are. And in America, like, it makes sense.
Yeah.
An F-150 here, you try to park at something like an F-150 in a suburban shopping center, and the side mirrors are in the next car park over. Not only that, you're in one of those car parks next to one of those. Good luck getting out, because you cannot fucking see shit if you haven't reversed into your spot.
Good luck getting into your car because you can't fucking open
And
the door.
Yeah. Furthermore, good luck getting into the car. You have to park literally in the disabled spot to have enough room to open your door.
Yeah, I've heard similar things about like Europe and whatnot. Like the big ass American truck just not at all practical, and I get that too.
Yeah.
It's like in New York, you would absolutely, even if you're crazy enough to own a vehicle in New York, you still don't want a truck in New York. Like you're not gonna have a good time trying to find parking for that motherfucker.
I'm trying to find a comparison pic of the car that I sent you a picture of and an F-150, just so you can get an idea of how tiny these utes used to be. Do you remember the Subaru Brumby? Did you ever have them over in the States?
I know Subarus. I don't know a Brumby.
Okay, so a Brumby is basically an Impreza or a
Okay.
Subaru Liberty,
I do
but
know the Impreza.
in a ute format.
So I'm not even sure if he knows what a Brumby is because they use Mustangs over there. Because
No, Brumby was a Subaru ute all over the place. Oh yeah. Brumby's is like another word for horse. Yeah.
You use the word Mustang for a wild horse. We use Brumbies.
All the differences of things. Why can't I just find a fucking comparison picture of these two cars side by side? Yeah, the one thing that I'm sad about is you can't find like a decent wagon anymore here in Australia. Like everything's either an SUV, a tiny hatchback, or a useless sedan, or a massive dual cab ute. No, I can't find that comparison pic I was looking for. Maybe if I do. That as my image search.
The one you sent me reminds me of that one.
Yeah, same form factor as that. Yeah. Basically tarted up sedan with a ute body so it can go fast.
Which I never have really hated the idea of the El Camino and Ranchero. Like, they're kind of cool.
The problem is they're rear-wheel drive cars, so they've got no weight over the rear axle.
Yeah.
So the moment someone plants their foot, it doesn't really go anywhere. It just spins its wheels. And then
Not
eventually
really
it starts
a car
going
stream,
somewhere.
Daru, just a Holozor stream, and we've been going on random shit for a couple of hours now, so this is where we're at currently.
Yeah. We were talking about the Australian vernacular. We were talking about how did we get on the topic of cars?
It came up through slang, and
yeah, through slang. Yeah. I mean, we can do a car stream. I don't know. I like cars.
I mean, I definitely don't hate them. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, I've just got fucked out of entering a team in Brawl again.
Because you were looking at an El Camino.
No, because it was not fucking loading. Like I had already gone. I'm now 0 for 3. 3 fleas in this
3
brawl.
fleas. You're like a neglected puppy.
Yeah. Or yeah, this fucking. I'm not doing it tonight. I still got tomorrow, but yeah, my last 4 battles have failed to load. It was ridiculous.
I'm curious to know what sort of car Dari drives, if Dari does indeed drive. Tell us, Dari.
Oh yeah, and that makes my my losing streak
Oh,
for
you
the
don't
stream
drive.
9.
9's not bad. I've had worse.
I'm in the same boat, Daru. I have a license. I don't have a car. My girlfriend, fiance, wifey has a car, but I do not currently have my own. And Florida is a bad place to not have a car.
I agree with you.
Like there's a lot of places where public transportation is great and you can get away with it. Florida is not fucking one of them.
I have a Focus.
That's what we have.
Ah, what year?
2013.
Mine is also a 2013. Is yours black?
No, gold.
Ah, the similarity game ends there. I'm guessing yours is an automatic though, because every car in America is an automatic.
Unfortunately, it is. I hate automatics.
Yeah, mine's a manual and it's amazing.
Yeah, it is difficult to find stick shifts around here. Actually, it was a few years ago, so I'm sure that it's only gotten worse since then. But there was something like 5,000 attempted carjackings that failed because the would-be thief did not know how to drive a stick, so they couldn't take the car.
There was a report last year in the news where someone had stolen a manual vehicle and they had driven it something like 200 meters before they destroyed the clutch completely.
I don't get it.
I don't even understand how you'd be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Like if I got in my car and someone was like, you need to brake your clutch in the next mile that you drive, I don't think I could do that. I don't know how to.
I mean, I'm sure that it probably already had some damage to it beforehand, but yeah, like I picked up my first car was a stick, and I picked it up an hour and a half south of where I lived, and then I drove home from there. And like I didn't have very much experience, so it was a hell of a learning process, but I got there and then put another 20,000 miles on that fucking car before I totaled it, and the clutch was still working.
Yeah, my car's only got about 50,000 kilometers on it. I bought it new, and I've worked from home pretty much since probably 2 months after I bought the car. I had the ability to work from home. This is almost 10 years ago now.
Nice.
And it's like, cool. So my car is still practically brand new. Amazing.
Get me hired.
Except now all the stupid plastic crap that's under the bonnet, which you guys call the hood, is starting to perish because of the cycles of it's in the heat and now it's cold, and it's in the heat and now it's cold, because plastics do that. I think yours is the one with like the horizontal headlights, because a 2013 Focus in the States is different from a 2013 Focus here. Or is it the one that sort of looks like the Does it have a single reverse light on one side of the car, or does it have the double reverse lights in the tail lights?
I don't think there's any cars in the States that only have one reverse light.
Okay, because um, the older Focus had a reverse light only on one of its bottom sides. Maybe that was a UK thing, but no, that's exactly the same as mine. The LW Mark II. Yeah. Yeah. Because I know in America it's like, yes, we do drive on the wrong side of the street. We drive on the left, Dari. And our driver's seat is on the right-hand side of the vehicle.
And see, like I'm actually familiar with driving on the other side of the road, but not the other side of the vehicle. Like I've never been in a right-hand drive vehicle. Even like when I was in Iraq and when I was in Okinawa, I was still driving like military trucks, so it was still left side drive.
Yeah. The only thing I don't know is in a left-hand drive vehicle, your clutch pedal's still the leftmost, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would be super confusing if you moved countries and then we're like, okay, great. And it's like, oh shit, that clutch is actually an accelerator pedal.
Yeah, that would be bad. That would be very fucking bad.
A friend of mine bought a new car recently and he's like, do you want to take it for a drive? I'm like, yeah, sure. And it's an automatic. And when I do my sim racing stuff, because I do enjoy a bit of sim racing, he was like, no, sorry, let me start the sentence again. When I do my sim racing stuff, I do left foot braking. So left foot on the brake, right foot on the accelerator. You use your shifters behind the steering wheel to change your gears, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, okay, cool. This thing's only got 2 pedals. I might as well use my left foot on the brake.
No.
Except I applied the same amount of force I would use on a clutch pedal to the brake pedal. And we stopped very quickly.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you fucking did. That's the kind of mistake that you don't make twice.
And I certainly didn't. And you bet for the rest of that drive, I was so timid on the brake pedal.
How fast were you going when you did that?
Oh, probably like only 25 miles per hour, like just suburban street. But we stopped pretty much instantly.
Yeah, that's still a good clip for just. Fuck yeah, that's that sounds less than pleasant.
And because I do drive a manual, I tend to engine brake all the time as well. So I downshift through all the gears as I come to a stop. So I really only get on the brakes in my car in like a true proper emergency when I need to stop, like yesterday. And
yeah, or if I'm like actually sitting at a red light because I timed it wrong.
Yeah. And I know when I've like really hit the brake because I'll be in second gear and hit the rev limiter because I'm downshifting simultaneously to try and stop quickly. And it's great. It's just not a lot of people drive manuals here in Australia anymore either. They are very, very rare, and it makes me sad.
It's
and it makes
so
me sad
because you have so much more control over your vehicle.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a much more engaging experience than just sitting there poking your foot at a single pedal and then poking your foot at the other pedal.
It forces you to pay attention to the road. It's just so much fucking better overall.
It's much harder to speed because you know what revs are the speed limit. So, I drive by sound when I'm driving. I know I'm at the speed limit when I hear a certain sound. And that's like intuitive to me now. But every time I drive a friend's car, that's an automatic. My left foot, every time I go around the corner, is looking for a clutch to change down a gear, because that's all I've driven my whole life is a manual vehicle,
Yeah.
and I'm scared of getting an electric car for that reason, because I won't have as much control of that vehicle.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I am super fucking keen to experience the torque of an electric vehicle and just that non-stop. When am I going to stop accelerating now? But by the same token, it's like you relinquish so much control by not having direct control of that engine speed. And having said that you've driven trucks and whatnot, engine speed is so fucking important in trucks. Not only for economy, you don't want to use the entire tank of fuel just to go up a hill, but ditto, you need to make sure that you're not going down the hill in top gear and just absolutely gaining speed like a motherfucker, and then you can't stop.
Yeah, don't want to be heating up those brakes and unable to stop. You want to be using that engine all the way down and just tapping the brakes here and there where you need to adjust.
Yeah, there's a freeway here in our town that's got a pretty steep descent, and there's a whole bunch of sand traps on the way down because trucks do lose their brakes, and they need to drive the sand traps to stop. The problem is at the bottom of this freeway, there's an intersection which is 5 lanes from the freeway that's just ended, 6 lanes of road intersecting it, and then another 4 lanes of 2 other roads that sort of branch out like a flower. And if a truck's plummeting down that road, it will push the cars that are waiting at the bottom of the freeway into the path of these 6 lanes of traffic. And this has happened multiple times, and somehow like 20 to 30 cars can be involved in these accidents. No one has died somehow.
Wow.
Yeah.
It sounds like some people around that area need to start playing Monster March. Or no, they need to stay the fuck out of Splinterlands TV, actually.
No, the worst one that happened recently was the dude didn't even have a license to drive a truck. And it was like, how the fuck did you get in a truck? Like,
yeah.
What?
That's how. Never underestimate the stupidity of the average person. Fuck it.
The best story along those lines is there was a guy in my neighborhood who went to a gardening place where they've got like massive bulldozers. He stole a bulldozer from this gardening place, drove it probably 10 miles to a bar, rammed down a brick wall in the bar, stole some shit from the office, then drove the bulldozer back to this gardening center. And it's kind of like, that is some serious intent, because 1, you have to know how to drive a bulldozer. 2, driving that thing on the roads in this area, which is like potentially twisty, hilly stuff between there and the place he went and got, would have taken probably an hour and a half in a bulldozer each way. And this guy didn't get caught. It's just like, what? All they had was the surveillance footage of it being stolen, the surveillance footage of it ramming into this pub, and the surveillance footage of him taking it back to where he stole it from.
That's crazy. That's ridiculous. Like, there have been people who have like stolen tanks and shit like that.
I looked up that thing you told me.
Self-fashion tanks out of like a little backhoe and by armor plating it and whatnot. Like, these are things that have actually happened here. But somebody just stealing a bulldozer, going fucking dozing down a bar, and then returning the bulldozer—that's fucking hilarious. And like, I've driven a backhoe on the public streets up a mountain, and I did this outside Telluride, Colorado, which is a very rich town. Like, I was driving the backhoe up from the city of Telluride proper up the mountain to Mountain Village, literally to go work on Oprah's second house. Like, this house has a mile of driveway from the road before you get to the gate. And then another mile and a half before you get from the gate to the property. And there was a bridge before the gate as well. Like,
And a little
that's the
koi
kind of
pond.
money in this area I'm talking about. And so I'm driving this motherfucking backhoe, and I got a line of cars like 100 deep behind me, and I know that every single one of these motherfuckers has made more in the last 20 minutes than I made in the last 20 years.
But yeah, there's some. I can't remember if it was you or if it was Jim that told me about the guy who built the tank in his like transmission workshop or whatever it was, like with the concrete factory that moved in next door. Um,
It was probably Jim, but I know this story.
yeah, I can't remember what it's commonly referred to. Yeah, this guy just got completely screwed over by the local government and like his neighbors and whatnot. So he ended up building like this mega killdozer. That's the name of the thing.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm just like, man, what a story. What
Goes
an
into
absolute
town with his
story.
list of specific targets and starts taking exactly that out and
Yeah.
and
The
welded
fact that,
himself into, like,
yeah,
goddamn, that's some commitment.
the fact that he didn't kill anyone else as well, it was just destruction of property, essentially. Absolute crazy, crazy precision.
Yeah.
Targeted attack.
Yeah, it's definitely some crazy ass motherfuckers out there.
Oh, you've heard about the Australian legend that is Ned Kelly, I'm sure.
Doesn't immediately sound familiar, but probably.
So Ned Kelly was this bank robber back in the early days of Australian Federation, and in the early days of very low caliber muskets. He welded himself together basically this suit of armor, and he made quite the living for himself based on this. Yes, there are many Australian legends. Um, I'll send you an image here, Rick, on a little Discord chit chat. But yes, this was the man known as Ned Kelly. You'll note the resemblance, except he's got far more handsome hair than I. But yeah, he welded up this.
I don't know if the hair is better. That's a lot of product in there. Like, it's certainly more worked. I don't know if
Yes,
I would say that the hair itself is actually better.
yes. But somebody around the corner from my house has a letterbox that is made up to look exactly like Ned Kelly's helmet, and it's fucking amazing.
That is pretty dope. That helmet looks like it came straight out of Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
The thing is, like, it was basically just iron and more iron. Here's another image of it. And this guy literally got away with robbing banks for many years. He had a whole gang of him and his brothers that would just go around in armor like this and basically just wreck shit.
That's hilarious. Let me open it in the browser so that Daru can see.
It's even in a museum, his armor.
It belongs in a museum.
There you go. There's the museum version of it. See, Dario, there's an Australian legend. It's like me looking into a mirror. I just want everybody to know that I have an alibi for this evening. But yeah, that's in a museum.
when
That's
I
the
was up
priority
in
suit.
camping out in Telluride, I did a little bit of exploring around the area with some friends, and in between Telluride and the city I was living in, there is a spot on the road where if you pull off, there's like a dirt road that kind of goes around to the left and goes more or less around the mountain, and there's this little path that just goes straight up the fucking mountain. And
Hmm.
from the road, you can see up there that there is a tree that quite obviously got struck by lightning a good long fucking time ago. And so it's like just perfectly straight, like ash white, but like taller than everything else that's around it still, and just leaning over just a tiny little bit. And if you climb up to that tree, right next to it in the still healthy tree, or at least still healthy looking tree, you'll see where somebody on the direct opposite side of the tree from the highway, and we're talking, a tree fucking big around and whatnot, well, where you would be hidden enough from the road to not be seen at all. Um, there's a section of the tree that's cut out that's probably about maybe like half a meter wide and probably a little less than a meter tall, right? And
Hmm.
there's just basically this big ass fucking window or like a door where it's cut out a few inches thick, probably like 4 or 5 centimeters, whatever, um, thick, and then that whole slab is just laying beside the tree. And if you look in the tree, it is hollowed out all the way through the fucking trunk to the backside, and then all the way down to the fucking root cluster at the bottom. And it's like, it's the bottom part of it is probably just under nipple height on me, like
Hmm.
maybe I don't know, meter and a half off the ground, something like that. So like, like I'm a pretty tall dude, and I could easily fit in that tree. So like 100% I could fit in there, and it's like I'm not a small dude, and also I'm sure you've heard of Billy the Kid.
Yes.
Well, Billy the Kid got his start in Telluride, Colorado. And the
Huh.
very first bank that he ever robbed was the Telluride National Bank. And what he did is him and his boys had a hotel room in Telluride, and every morning at 6 a.m., he would tear ass out of that town on his horse, and did that every single morning for a good like 6 or 7 months before they did the robbery. So that
Yeah.
when they did the robbery and tore ass out of there on their horses at 6 o'clock in the morning, everybody just thought, oh, well, there he goes on his daily ride again. Well, that money from that robbery was never found. And we do know roughly the route that he took leaving Telluride. I'm pretty sure that money was in that tree.
Yeah.
Like, I can't say 100% that that money was in that tree, but it certainly fits with everything that we know about how that shit went down. And it would be a perfect hiding spot for it. And over the years, I know I can't be the only one that's found it. So 100% there has been money in that tree. There has been
Yeah.
drugs in that tree. There has been guns or other weapons in that tree. And there's probably been a body in that tree. Like, at some point or another, these things have all been in that tree. Like, you don't make that to not use it for something highly illegal.
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? Building a hole? What are you building a hole for? I'm just digging a hole.
The last hole that I built is specifically for burning. It is a good hole. It is in my
A friend of
backyard, and
mine,
it gets used pretty often.
a friend of mine's got a place up in the hills, and he's got not so much a fire pit as a whole pile of wood that he needs to progressively burn. because when he bought that property, there was dozens and dozens of 12-meter tall dying trees on it. And yeah, we have done a lot of burning of timber on that block of land.
I actually
And
I built the whole without having a wide selection of stuff to build. I've got a bunch of trees in the backyard, so I've always got like the detritus falling from them and everything. But they're all in pretty good shape. But right after we moved into this house, we got hit by back-to-back hurricanes, and so there was a lot of good wood that just kind of got knocked around by the hurricanes, and I was able to fill up my stock pretty well by just going around town and collecting those a few times. And then just as I started to run out, there was a tree service that recently came by and took down a whole bunch of wood from like the 3 blocks around me, and so I just started going around and collecting all the shit again. And so I've got a nice little stockpile, and I haven't had to pay for any wood yet, so that's good.
be careful renting alpha beta cards in Peak Monsters. Bad enough you can't exclude the same card from the list. Now it rents the same edition also. Oh, right. So if you're renting from the list, it'll grab the beta card if the beta card is listed as opposed to the alpha card if the alpha card is listed, or will it grab one of each? It's not really my problem because I don't rent cards. It's also not really my problem.
Yeah.
It's also not really my problem on the other side of the coin either, because I don't think I own Overseas Madman with the raid. We better start behaving ourselves now.
Welcome, y'all. Thank you for joining. How many was it? Because
22.
Oh, hot damn.
22 individuals now with us.
Yeah, Daru typically rents for brawls, and he does alpha beta brawls, so that sounds like a serious problem. So I hope that they resolve that for you quickly. What is good, Pennybags, Skidgy, Danny Zara, Thug Tree Tutty Tree, Soul of the Cat.
That was a pretty good Jamaican voice you put on there. I think you could fool everyone, Rick.
It's pretty terrible, actually, because I was totally not going for Jamaican there. I was going for Irish, so... Pennybags Jr., what's good? Welcome. Where are y'all coming from? What games are y'all into?
Shots fired. See, not everyone knows you. I don't know who any of these people are, and they probably don't know who I am either. And
they
I'm trying to keep
probably
it
do
that
not.
way.
This is the wonderful and majestically bearded Aussie named Halazor.
Oh, you do me a disservice. I mean a service.
Have a good one, Daru. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for hanging out, Daru.
We are just kind of hanging out and shooting the shit, talking a little Splinterlands and other things as well. Mostly other things.
All of the topics.
Forsaken and Friends, the weirdest drunken people on wax. Gotcha.
I haven't had a drink since October, so you guys have been drinking for all of me. Not you. I was talking about myself.
Clarity.
Clarity. Something that I clearly lack. But I wonder what the poison was. Was it beer? Was it vodka? Was it rum? Was it ramen? Just ramen, but instead of cooking it in water, you cooked it in like alcohol instead.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What's up? There's the number of ways to get drunk that we have figured out on this stream. It's definitely... God damn, that shit just got intense, y'all. This motherfucker said I'm gonna use vodka to cook my ramen. Like,
No, I think maybe you'd want to use something like sake instead. It would be more appropriate.
but seriously, if you're using alcohol to cook your ramen, do you actually care about appropriate, or do you
Do you
care about
actually
strong? Like,
do you actually
you're
know
lucky I
what
didn't
ramen
go to
is?
fucking 151 for it.
Vodka and cooking oil.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing that sake is better, but
It would
vodka
be
will get you there
smoother.
quicker. And I
It's
feel
also
like
it's
if you're
also
cooking ramen in it, that's what you care about.
some sake is designed to be drank warm anyway, so
Yep.
it's I don't know that I'd
Good sake
particularly
is
want the
designed to be drank warm.
yes, yeah. And it's got that Asian theme to it as well, just as ramen does. So it all fits in, right?
Yeah,
We're,
absolutely.
we're not we're not going to do some fusion cooking with fucking vodka in your ramen.
Yeah, cold sake sucks. I'm not a fan. Sake is definitely a warm beverage. It's like a hot toddy served over ice. Like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Like, no, that's
Okay,
not how
then.
the shit works.
Controversial question. Where do you keep your sauce? In the fridge or in the cupboard, pantry, on the table?
Depends which sauce.
Yeah, that's my answer too.
Like, a lot of it I keep in the fridge because, like, especially hot sauces. Like,
Yes.
I know hot sauces last a pretty good while, but, like, I am definitely. I'm the type that I've got like 30 jars of hot sauce open in my fridge.
I do
I
too.
pers I personally have like I have 5 different versions that I have brewed. Like while I was perfecting my first recipe, I've got all of the different versions of that, and then I've got and I still like all of them. So like I'm not fucking wasting any of them.
Well,
Oh, oh no, the
it depends
sauces
on how
can
much
definitely
how
spoil.
yeah. Rick and I are both going to talk about making hot sauces now because I didn't actually know that you made your own hot sauces, but I do that as well. Um, and some of the hot sauces that you make, sometimes you don't want it to just be 80% vinegar, 20% chili. Um, Sometimes you want a more subtle hot sauce, something that's more flavorful, that isn't just Frank's vinegar. Um, oh, nice. That's a nice color. That's a
The,
very nice color for a sauce.
Yeah, this is my Vide Verde sauce. I brewed these for a party on Veterans Day last year, 11/11, and it's kind of a salsa verde base. It's got tomatillo and whatnot in there, and jalapeno, habanero, ghost pepper, and reapers.
Nice. Um, the stuff that I've made in the past, I kind of like a sweet and hot sauce. Like I'm a real big fan of the smoky ones.
Yep.
So I'll often use some plum, some pineapple, some garlic, um, as well as your stuff like reapers. And I realize that I'm cutting off more and more of myself as I try to move my face to
I
be in
do
a
the
better
same
spot
thing.
for the camera. Maybe this position will be better. I'll see in a few moments when the Twitch stream updates when it
Yeah,
catches
you're
up.
good.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll sit still now. Um, but yeah, we ordered all the hot sauces, and they're good. They're flavorful, but they're fucking expensive. It ends up being like 20 something dollars a bottle to get them here to Australia. Um, so I've basically used that to sample and figure out what it is that I like about hot sauces. And then, yeah, if you make it, it's so cheap, it's so ludicrously cheap.
Yeah.
Because vinegar is not expensive, chilies are not expensive, and all your other herbs and crap that you're going to throw in there is also not expensive.
I
I've had my wife leave the house while I've been making hot sauce because she thinks I've been trying to like mustard gas the house.
Fair.
Because my wife can tolerate up to scorpion peppers. and she doesn't like the flavor of scorpion peppers. She can handle that spice level, but she taps out at probably like a Scotch bonnet.
And see, that's like I love Scotch bonnets, love scorpion, but like for me, it's all about the flavor. Like I'm not
Yeah,
actually a fan of jalapenos.
yeah,
It's not the spice
um,
level; it's just the flavor that's not all that appealing to me. With other things, they can be good, but overall, and like for me, I don't like hot just for the sake of hot. I don't care how
yeah.
hot it is. I particularly like it's got to be flavorful, and so that's all of my sauces are very flavor forward, um, like that, and they're hot. They've definitely got kick to them. If you're expecting something mild, you're not going to be happy, but like it's got to be flavor first.
My favorite ones are the ones that taste like actual peppers. You guys, we call them capsicums here in Australia. You guys just call them peppers. Um, the ones that taste like capsicum, like that taste like pepper, are the ones that I really enjoy.
Apparently, we
Um,
do. So and yeah, that we're just finding this out about each other too. I had sent Jim and Dwayne and Stever. I've
yeah,
sent them some of my hot sauce, this same batch, and like Jim and Dwayne, it was like whatever, a couple bucks to send it. Fucking Dwayne, it was $25 to send through
yeah,
customs to get it to Dwayne. Like it's just crazy.
yeah. Um, Reaper and Scorpion at the top of the list, Scotch bonnets and habanero in the middle, and jalapeno and Habana on the bottom. Yeah, I've never like commercially sold my sauces or done any labels on them, but I have made sauces and taken them to friends' houses, and they're like, "I need a bottle of this. Bring me a bottle."
Yeah, yeah, not sold them commercially, but I have definitely like when I make them, I make a big enough batch that I can sell a few bottles.
Yeah, yeah, I haven't made one for quite some time, but I like to. Have you had sambal sauce? It's a Indonesian sauce.
Does not sound familiar now.
You can get it from pretty much any old Asian grocer. Um, and it works if you just cook rice and pour this sambal sauce on it. It is one of the best things you will ever eat.
Nice, and Penny Bags is absolutely agreeing with you.
Yeah.
And for those of y'all in the audience who are pepperheads, one of the very first videos on my YouTube was I did a 3-hour live stream of the one chip challenge, and then I cut it down to 12 minutes of highlights.
I was in the
So
supermarket the other day and my wife was waiting at the in the line to go check out, and she asked me to go grab something, and I'm like, went and grabbed what she wanted, but then I was looking for the one chip challenge and I was so disappointed I couldn't find it. I just had this sudden impulse for I want something hot and punchy. They
I
did not have it.
honestly, like, I was expecting it to be worse.
Yeah.
Like,
It is
and it
fun
was
though.
definitely that point where it's hot and not flavorful. Like, it was actually
Yeah.
good, but it was just so hot that it wasn't good.
One of the sources that was on the Hot Ones show, 13 Angry Scorpions, it's actually made here in Australia. Um, so when I discovered that, I'm like, I need to find a local supplier. And I was so pleased to find out that they had so many other variants other than the one that was featured on the show. And one of them is a smoky barbecue hot sauce. It's basically, it tastes like your regular smoky barbecue sauce, but with the burn of scorpion peppers. And it's so good. It's so amazing.
Yeah. I actually
I use it on pretty much everything.
I grow Carolina Reapers and Scorpion Peppers as well, or I did. I lost them over the winter, but I'm gonna get some more. And I did get a few good peppers on the harvest, and I've been known to just chomp down a pepper on stream once or twice.
Yeah, the most common ones that will grow down here in Australia are just the little Thai chilies, the little firecracker ones. And I think they're about 115,000 Scovilles or something like that. They're not super duper hot, but if you cut them up and just put them raw on top of your food, they pack a punch.
Oh
And they've
yeah,
got flavor as well, which is good.
yeah. It's all about the flavor. Honestly,
Oh
my
yeah, yeah. Penny bags. I got a story there for you. I'll let Rick finish this point before I move on to that story.
my favorite peppers are actually Anaheim peppers. Like they're not super hot, but I love how big they are. I love the flavor of them, and like as far as a stuffed pepper, like green pepper, bell peppers, or whatnot, they're just so boring. They don't really have much of anything to them. But you could actually do that with an Anaheim, and it's fun. I know exactly
So
how painful it is to eat a Reaper, and no thanks for a
yeah.
fucking wax. You gotta pay a little bit better than that, my friend.
So penny bags. Here where I live in Australia, deep dish pizza is a rarity, and one of my favorite things about traveling to the States was Chicago, the Chicago deep dish pizza. I fucking love that shit. Um, but
We
this
also
place in
agree
my
on the best pizza.
yeah, my this place in my city, they do Carolina Reaper version of a Chicago deep dish. And I'm like, yes, please. Went there once with my wife. We had it and we're like, that's not really that hot. Did you put like a single drop of the sauce in there? Like, what's going on here?
I
Oh,
just covered in jalapenos.
there you go. There's my wife, ladies and gentlemen. Um, so we went back with my friends to this deep dish pizza place. And I'll let my wife tell the story about what she did before I went to this place.
Because it was what, part of your box or it was some event?
No, it was for a friend's birthday.
Friend's birthday, that's right. Or your birthday, maybe.
Maybe my birthday. I don't know.
And basically, I messaged them on Facebook saying, "Hey, we came last time, and it was like I have a medium sort of spice tolerance, and even I could eat a Carolina Reaper, and my spice-loving husband was quite let down. He's coming back with his mates. You'll recognize him because he's big and bearded, and he's coming in with a set of six of them under the booking name of this. And so yeah, can you amp it up for him? You know, like burn his face off for me because nothing would make his day happier."
So I rock up to the pizza place with my friends. We place our order. The manager of the pizza place comes out and goes, "We got a message from one of your guys' wives. She told us to make this one really hot. I'm just checking with you guys. Would you like to sign this waiver before I make it really hot?" And I'm like, throw your fucking waiver away. Just make it hot, all right? Um, and I'm sitting there amongst men, like manly men, and I make no illusions that I am a manly man. And I am the only one who was able to eat 3 slices of this thing. Everyone else took a single fucking bite, and they're like, "I am done. I am done." One of the guys that took a single bite shortly after, because we were having drinks and stuff at the same time, he needed to go to the toilet. He did not wash his hands before he went to the toilet. And he came
Oh.
back a waddling. And then later, I was like, cool, I need to go to the toilet too. I made sure I washed my hands 3 times before I went to the toilet. And no, I came back also waddling uncomfortably. It was a bizarre sensation that carried with me for most of the rest of that evening, which was made even more horrific by the fact that we went to a strip club afterwards after eating this spicy pizza. So, and continued drinking for the whole evening. So, yeah, it was a fantastic evening.
Yeah, yeah. I had
There's my
an
story, Penny.
experience. I had an experience that I've really started getting into the more extreme peppers over the last couple of years when I started working with my fiance at the German place. There's a huge culture of pepperheads there. And so like the dude that really, you know, first introduced me to, you know, scorpions and reapers and whatnot, the dude I got my plants from, everything like that. One day, it's a Saturday night, and it's a Saturday night during which we sold $43,000 worth of food, right? Not quite a
Jesus.
record breaker, but a busy fucking slamming ass fucking Saturday night. $43,000 worth of food in one day. That's a lot of fucking food.
Yeah.
This motherfucker walks back into the middle of the rush, and he just comes back and he's like, all right, which one of you fucking pussies wants a snack? And he just holds up a fucking pepper. And I don't know what it was. I was fucking done. I was already hot under the collar anyways. I was like, fuck it, I'll take it, because nobody else would. I walked over there, I grabbed it, and I went, oh, right down to the stem, fucking threw the stem in the trash, turned around, and I'm like, what did I just eat? And he was like, dude, you're fucking crazy. That was a scorpion. We were so fucking busy. I couldn't even get a drink for over 10 minutes, and when I did, it was water. It wasn't even a horrible mistake. It was actually fun, because like I was so busy that I couldn't actually let myself really suffer, and so I just like ignored it as much as possible. And like 15 minutes after I fucking got that drink of water, all of a sudden it just really just boom, and fucking nirvana. Like I'm sweating profusely. I'm all over the fucking place, but my head just clears. My sinuses are fucking no problems. And I'm just like floating on cloud nine. I hit that capsaicin high.
Yeah.
And oh my fucking God. Like,
I was
it was
gonna-
brilliant. Finish out the night, clean up my station, get everything all fucking, like, closed down, ready to fucking rock, and I fucking leave, and I'm walking home. I start walking home, and I'm getting the bubbles and the rumblies in my guts, and I'm like, oh, this is not good. Now that I'm not so busy, the pain is really starting to fucking set in, and I'm just like, oh no. And then there's a couple of times where it's just getting stronger. I just sit, head in my hands, just sit on the fucking curb, just like just breathing.
It was like it's like that feeling of about to give birth to a spice child.
Yeah. And then I'm walking, and I'm almost home. I'm just about to turn into the apartment complex, and it's just like I can't hold it anymore. So I fucking just stop right there on the parking lot, down on all fours, just heaving. And it's like, oh no, this is about to get a whole lot worse, because I just reactivated everything.
Yeah.
And so I'm just fucking right there, middle of the sidewalk, just spewing everywhere, knowing it's about to get a whole lot worse. And then, so I get done, get to a point where I'm somewhat stable. I stand up, I walk back the rest of the way to the house. I get back to the apartment, get up the stairs, get inside, and I'm just like, I'm not capable of making words. It's just sounds, just and my lady comes out of the bedroom, and she just sees a trail of clothing leading from the door to the bathroom. I'm just like, as I'm walking, I strip off my shirt, I strip off my pants, I'm just walking through, and she comes out into, I'm laying in the bottom of the tub with the water on full cold, pure blast, just showering down on me, just laying there, just and she's like, of course she's super health conscious, she's a nutritionist and whatnot, and we have no milk in the house. She's like, I got non-dairy almond based eggnog, because it's right around Christmas. And she's like, I got this, I got that, I'm sorry, I got no milk. She's like, what can I get for you? I'm like, I don't want anything. There is nothing going in my mouth right now.
Yeah. Nothing will make this better but time.
Yeah. But it was honestly like, as much as it was pain and suffering, it was still
But
an enjoyable experience overall.
the worst part of it, though,
like I definitely had a few looks of more respect coming my way in that restaurant after that fact.
but the worst part of it though is like you think it's over, then you brush your teeth before you're about to go to bed on a night like that, and then all the stuff that got stuck between your teeth comes right back, and
Oh
it's
yeah.
like, oh god, I forgot about you. Welcome back.
Oh
Pain.
yeah. So yeah, I don't have any video from that night. That was actually before we got the computer, but and then yeah, there's a whole VOD from me doing the one chip challenge, and it is like the very first video on my YouTube is actually the 12-minute highlight reel, and it's absolutely worthwhile for y'all to check it out. I think you'll enjoy it.
When I went on our trip to go see my sister-in-law over New Year for her birthday, um, now I don't know if any of the members of our new chat know about Australia, but Melbourne is considered to be the food capital of Australia, and that's where we traveled to. And we just went to some random breakfast place, and one of the things on their menu was scrambled eggs with chili, and I'm like, why haven't I ever thought of that? I'll have one of those, please. And I was so impressed because not only did they have chili flakes, ground chili, cut up chilies, but they had whole chilies in this as well. They weren't spicy chilies, but I'm just like, this is genius. This is incredible. This is amazing. Why have I never done this myself? And now, with the price of eggs, I don't think I'll ever do it myself. And this makes me sad because it was amazing.
Yeah.
Because the eggs were just a vessel for the flavor of the chili, and it was great.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. I mean, I've been a big fan of hot sauce and eggs and salsa and eggs for a long time, but yeah, I can definitely see like chili or even just peppers like being really good. I have ghost pepper powder.
Is it what is it called when you take the powder and then you reconstitute it? Paste. Is it? Can you constitute it up into a paste
I probably
using some of the
could.
chili?
I've
Yeah.
not tried, but I've got yeah. I just and that's part of what goes into my hot sauces like. And I've cooked with it too, and it's definitely strong as fuck. It's like a couple of fucking grains will fucking do you on that shit. But
Yeah, because
yeah, ghost pepper powder, that shit is fucking delicious too.
it's got all to do with like the surface area and all that sort of stuff. It's actual scientific deliciousness.
Yeah.
Never sorted a line of powder.
Oh
I wouldn't
fuck no!
want
Oh
to.
my
I
god!
wouldn't fucking want to.
No, no.
I mean, Rick's got a banging mustache going on. I've got a beard. If we snorted a line of any chili powder, we'd end up with it in our facial hair for weeks.
Oh my god! I didn't even think about that aspect of things, but yeah, like that'd be fucking terrible. Where do you stay, SK? I mean, the stuff's fairly cheap. I could probably make that happen.
Random raid, and we'll look at us for making friends.
Right? It's fucking awesome. We actually have a store near us called Spice is Nice.
Oh, there you go. He's not too far
yeah,
away.
that'd be pretty simple actually. I'm East Coast U.S. I'm stuck in the cock of America right now.
No, we're making friends. Suddenly it's a fight.
No, you're awesome. No, you're awesome.
I'm just a random Australian here being like, yeah, I guess. All right. Send me some and I'll do the line live. This guy's insane.
Yeah. Like I'm
because I'm stupid.
I do worry for your health, my friend. Like this shit is like you open the bag and you can tell exactly how dangerous what you're fucking with is. Like there's no question about like oh, do you think this is hot?
Because there's one dedicated chili sauce store in my city, and I've actually never been there because it's in a really annoying place to get to.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that.
What we need to do though is we need to arrange some sort of like Splinterlands hot sauce thing where I don't know. I feel like that's a Splinterfest thing. If it happens and we're both there, we'll just rock up with a whole bunch of hot sauce and basically be like, if you can eat this without touching that water, you get this card.
And yeah, the you ate a reaper, but there's a difference between eating and snorting. Like your food goes through your stomach. There are, methods in place for dealing with the problem here. Your lungs do not have said protections.
Yeah.
Like that's all my worry. Like I don't want to be like getting anybody seriously fucked up because like yeah, it's one thing to eat it. It goes through your mouth and into your stomach and you suffer that way. But your lungs I mean, I could see that being actually damaging.
I've just gone on to that hot sauce place website thing. Apparently they have an extract, which is 7.1 million Scovilles rather. I can speak proper English language. And it's rated at 284 heat level, and it comes in a lockable case. I.e., you best be thinking about how you're going to use this.
Right. And I was actually on that same video. I was finding out about the current hottest sauce in the world. They got one that's 9 million Scovilles right now.
Disturbingly, this thing is also sold out.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me either.
This is an additive only, not to be eaten straight from the jar. Use this sauce with extreme respect and humility. As a condition of purchase, you're required to read and acknowledge our super hot product disclaimer.
Damn. Yeah, and I bet you that one doesn't taste very good.
Oh, I imagine it wouldn't.
Like
the ingredients list is just
that super fucking hot. It's
the ingredients list is just 2 words: pepper extract.
Yeah, that's
It's higher Scoville than pepper spray. Jesus. Yeah, think about what pepper spray would feel like and then inhale pepper spray intentionally.
God.
That would fuck you up.
yeah, it's I love the flavor side of it. I'm not so crazy on the challenge side of it. Like I did the one chip challenge and it was like because I had seen it done beforehand and I was like, oh okay.
I imagine that the coroner could have a potentially very interesting day when trying to determine the source of death.
Imagine the autopsy. Like not expecting that, just cut open the lungs and it's just a fucking cloud. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is I honestly expected the one chip challenge to be worse. Like it was just not very pleasant.
How big is the Splinterlands community? Well, they've got a Splinterlands TV thing that both Rick and I stream on. They've got 100 viewers on there right now. In terms of active daily players, I think it's somewhere in 15 to 20,000, something like that, maybe more. I don't know. I challenge you on behalf of Wax.
Pennybag said, "Oh, now you're repping Wax community." Okay.
I don't even have a Wax account.
Yeah, I am. I'm not a competitive eater on the hot side or the. I like what I like, and I'm perfectly happy to share it. But it don't need to be like challenge showdown type thing. Ain't about the machismo. It's about the food.
And it's such a treat to introduce people that are not experienced or able to be delighted in the ways of spice to spice, but not spices in here. Have this thing that'll burn your face off. Here, have this thing that has great flavor and may burn your face off.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
and people surprisingly have a higher tolerance than they expect. And that is awesome. One commercial product that I've had that I think is objectively stupidly hot. I don't know if you guys get them over in the States. There's some Korean noodles that are like the 3x spicy. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm not immediately familiar with it. No.
Let me see. I'll find you a picture of them. And then you might know it. I don't know if it's just a thing that's here in Australia town, but it comes in a packet that looks like this. Actually, I'll send that link to the Twitch chat as well. 1 second. Copy image address. Yeah, good old Shopify CDNs. Because this stuff, it's actually warm. It's hurt me in the past.
It looks tasty.
On the back, they say it's like, I think 350,000 Scoville. 1 second. I'm trying to find out what its Scoville rating is. But objectively, it is ridiculously hot. Subjectively, sorry. But they are very flavorful.
Yeah, I actually have a 3-pack of hot sauce from last Christmas, and then a 10-pack and a 17-pack of hot sauces from this Christmas. And so I've been really thinking about just sitting down and doing a hot sauce review video.
Yeah, I've got an entire shelf in my cupboard that is full of hot sauce, as well as the collection of about 30 bottles in the fridge. Because some days you don't feel like a reaper, you feel like a scorpion or whatever.
Right.
And they've got different things. It's like some sauces go better with chicken, some sauces go better with fish, some sauces go better with beef.
Absolutely.
It's kind of like how you have those wine snobs that are like, oh yes, it has the afternotes of whatever. Hot sauce works exactly the same way.
Yeah. Or coffee, chocolate. Like there's so much depth of flavor and enjoyment to so many of these things. And yeah, peppers and hot sauces are just one of those things. And it's the same thing I love about teas and fucking like coffees and chocolates and cheeses and whatnot.
I think one of my favorite taste of peppers, and it's not even hot, the serrano pepper reminded me of that. Well, now I'm going to struggle to remember the freaking name of this pepper. It might be serrano. I'm not sure. Sore? I'm not sore, but I'm also not sure. I'm just asking Uncle Google. I'm going to look up the source so I can figure out which one it is. Fresno peppers are ones that I really freaking like. Just
Oh,
they
yeah,
have
they
such
are
a delicate
delicious.
flavor. And then what's the other one? That's my absolute. I think Scotch Bonnet's probably my absolute favorite though.
Yeah, they're definitely really high up there on the list for me as well. I have a damn it, Scotch bonnet sauce that is just Scotch bonnet vinegar. And it's yeah, it's really fucking nice.
Yeah. And Serrano as well.
Yeah.
I just looked up the other sauce that I like, and it's off the Hot Ones show, the YouTube show. The Los Calientes one. I don't know if you've ever had that one, Rick.
I've not had any of the hot one sauces actually.
Oh, okay. One of theirs is Serrano and Applewood smoked habanero,
Ooh,
and it's also got apricot in there in the sauce, and apple cider vinegar.
nice.
And it's not a blow your face off sauce, but it's amazing on fish. It's so good on fish. It's a piece of grilled fish. It's incredible. Then the other one that I like, I think it's considered to be hot by their scale. Maybe not. Maybe it's considered to be mild. Can't even remember the freaking name of it right now.
Damn, all this talk about food, I'm fucking hungry.
I'm doing the whole fasting thing. So my last meal was like 7 hours ago now. And I'm planning on not eating until the evening tomorrow. So I've got like another probably 12-ish, 8-ish hours on top of that. So what's that going to be? It'll be probably good 23 hours between meals for me.
Nice. Doing OMAD?
Yeah, for the most part.
I guess
It's
the first
been-
kitty has been one.
Really? The
Marcio
gold
Spy.
foil? Oh, wait, there was no gold foil. That's right. It was only the gold foil Lama.
Lima.
Oh, yeah, this is another one that I like. Um, I can't even pronounce the name of these peppers. It's got ghost peppers, red bell, guajillo, I think, if I'm saying that correctly. Pasilla peppers. But sadly, I can only maintain one chili plant in my house. Everything else has died, unfortunately.
What is the hardiest one that you found?
Just Thai chilies.
Thai chilies, okay.
They seem to grow pretty well here where I'm located. Like we have the climate, especially in summer, because it's dry and very sunny here for good pepper, but in winter it gets a little bit too cold for them and they just die.
Yeah, that's what happened with mine. Is we actually had a single night of frost.
Mm.
And it was kind of unexpected, and I lost a lot of my garden on that one single night of frost because Florida doesn't get fucking frost.
No, I looked up the sauce that I really like, and guess what? The main pepper in it is
Serenano.
Scotch bonnet. Scotch bonnet.
Nice.
It's Scotch bonnet mash and jalapeno with a bit of ghost pepper, Trinidad, and smoked garlic. It's
Nice.
great. Yeah, here in Adelaide, where I live, our summer gets up to about 40 degrees science, which is probably about 100 Fahrenheit. So I don't know what unit of heat you're speaking in when you're talking about 50 degrees. But in the wintertime, our temperatures also get down to about 3 degrees. So you do get frost as a result of that. So it's like they're fine in summer, autumn, and spring, but in winter they die. They don't come back. I wish I could do necromancy on pepper plants. It would be a pretty awesome skill to have. The OG pepper wax heads. Need like hot sauce NFTs now? Is this a thing?
It already was. Food monsters.
It already was.
Food monsters.
See, I know nothing at all about wax and everything that's happened on wax because I've just spent all my time on Splinterlands instead.
Yeah, I think you're better off for it. What was I just looking at? Oh, fuck you.
Speaking of which, I never finished my shopping spree of cards that we were talking about before. I still have like 100,000 DEC left to spend. I think I'm just going to buy the cheapest max cards I can find on the market. I feel like that's going to be my strategy.
Okay. It's a solid strategy.
As opposed to trying to be all super duper fancy about it. But it is tempting to just buy some more Rift Watchers packs. What are you buying? Daru's ears perk up immediately.
Yeah.
Not land. Not land. Yeah, I think I've got enough cards now for land, but it would strip away my ability to actually play the game if I employed each and every one of my cards on land. I can snort half a Pepper Reaper. Oh dear.
And again, if y'all are wanting to approach things as a challenge, well, that's whatever. That's on y'all. That's not my vibe. You know, we can talk peppers, we can eat peppers, we can have fun about peppers and whatnot. We really don't need to be, you know.
We can appreciate them. It doesn't need to be a competition.
Exactly. Especially not like wax versus Splinterlands. Like, we can all get along. Splinterlands is on wax.
And we certainly don't represent the entire Splinterlands community. We are but few men.
Like I'm not saying no to the idea. I'm just saying no to the approach.
You could almost put up a proposal on the Splinterlands DAO to basically be like award cards to people who are able to tolerate this amount of hot sauce daily for a period of a month. People would certainly find ways to exploit it, but imagine the content that would be created if you had to prove daily that you were eating hot sauce to get some super rare Fire Splinter card.
Yeah, if you feel like you need to beat me, then go ahead and claim your victory. I don't care. That's not my life. Briar Patch, Equalizer, Holy Protection. That's kind of the part of the culture that I hate. Is like, oh, I can do more heat than you. I don't fucking care.
Mhm.
I really and truly don't.
It's deliciousness.
Exactly.
That's the best part. Man, now I'm thinking about this wedding I'm going to go photograph tomorrow and thinking about the whole thing of like, what food are they going to have on offer? Because I get to eat for free tomorrow.
I was gonna say you're shooting a wedding tomorrow and you're not gonna be eating while you're there. Like
Oh,
that doesn't even sound right.
Oh, they're gonna feed me. I put that in my contracts.
Well, yeah, but I
I
mean,
shall be fed. But
you
I'm
were
not going to eat
talking
in the lead up to that. No.
you were talking about your fast, and I guess
Yeah.
it's just that's your OMAD.
Yeah. Yeah,
Gotcha.
that'll be my OMAD. And if I come home and I'm hungry, there's the crap that is in gym freezers that's like here's 40 grams of protein and like 400 calories and 20 grams of carbs and all that sort of stuff. I've got a bunch of them in the freezer. So if I'm hungry and I haven't eaten my calories and my macros based on whatever they've got out at the wedding, then I'll just have one of them when I get home and I'll be fine.
Gotcha.
Because I decided to do the stupid thing of doing 5x5 strong lifts to get stronger, not necessarily build muscle. I don't want to be a bodybuilder, but also use that as an avenue to bulk up, build more muscle so that I burn more calories so that I can lose weight faster. So I'm doing OMAD plus crazy fucking lifting as heavy as possibly as I can at the same time. So it's like, are you cutting or bulking? And it's like, I have no idea. Because I'm eating maintenance while doing that, basically. Your girlfriend would be horrified by my eating conditions and my eating patterns, Rick.
She's horrified by mine.
It's a pendulum of, oh, that was really healthy, to, did you just eat a whole block of chocolate? Yes. Yes, I did.
I'm not so much the whole block of chocolate as the whole block of cheese.
The whole block of cheese.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm not really a cheese person. I hate avocados, Dari. That's probably why OMAD is so. It's not that it's difficult. It's what was it? I did it really well yesterday. I had like turkey and beef with some rice and some corn, like some creamed corn in there as well, which is just to like basically thicken up the whole thing. And that was a great thing. I was full for the whole day. Rice, lots of lean protein in there with the turkey. Then there was like some corn, more complex protein in there with the beef. In there. But I do like salmon, so that's basically like the seaborn version of an avocado nutritionally, is it not? So one thing I won't put hot sauce on though is salmon. Yeah. Yeah. I know. That was a cheat meal. That was cooked by hand. I've still got shit in the freezer that I need to get rid of.
I'm still fucking hungry. Why y'all keep talking about food?
All right, I will stop. I will cease my conversation about food because it's dangerous for me too.
Like I got some leftover pizza in there. I'm about to go throw that shit in the oven. Fucking.
See, observe how I'm saying nothing.
So have you played? I know obviously you haven't gone into Wax. Have you played any of the other Hive games at all?
I played Decrops for a while. In fact, the account that I was playing that on still has all of its Decrops assets and has been actually accumulating Hive um, for reasons that I'm not entirely aware of. I played Rising Star for a bit and then decided to sell everything that I had obtained there and just traded it in for more SPS. I find that I do better when I focus on one thing at a time. So I don't sort of spread my borders all that far. It's the same thing when I listen to music. I'll listen to a single artist for a period of like 6 months on repeat, like their entire discography. And then I'll be like, cool, I'm done. Off to this other artist now. And will then listen to them for 6 months on repeat, an entire discography. And I'll just rotate along because I find it gives me more focus. It lets me, much like hot sauce, enjoy it in more depth.
And then kind of absorb, learn the lessons from it and whatnot, and then move on. And you can always go back to something whenever. Like it's not there to revisit, but
exactly.
It doesn't need to become the focal point of your entire existence.
Yes.
That's a good approach. I'm way too spread out on the games. Way too spread out.
I'll tend to also actively ignore people's suggestions as well. Particularly if it's something along the lines of, you should go watch this show or see this movie or whatever. I'll be like, cool. No, thank you.
I'm not 100% on that, Daru. I think that the primary difference between common and rare would be in how many of them are required to level up, but I can't say for certain because I've not leveled up any Splinter Forge stuff.
I haven't even bought anything in Splinter Forge. I've clicked a few buttons in there from time to time, but that's the extent of my experience there.
I've been fucking with Splinter Forge for a while, like since they were in pretty early in their alpha. There was actually one point before the second server reset where I was number 1 on the bronze leaderboard, number 2 on the silver, or number 1 on bronze, number 1 on silver, number 2 on gold, number 3 on diamond.
They're just numbers. I thought it was all about the flavor and not being competitive.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not leveling stuff up, then common and rare look the same. And if you are leveling stuff up, then you want to level up your rarity before you level up any of the shit anyways. Because, I mean, it takes a lot to actually level the shit up. So I feel like you're definitely better off just going for the higher rarity stuff. So if you want to improve your equipment, I feel like the easiest way to do that at first is to just go ahead and dive into the epics or legendaries, because that's where you also get the sockets to allow you to put in the gems, and that's going to make a huge difference as opposed to just leveling up a single item. I feel like that's a much less efficient way to go about things. And granted, that's just, kind of top of my head thoughts. I have not done any kind of research in it. I've not done any comparison shopping, anything like that. Yeah, the legendaries are a bit pricey, but at least the epics are probably like reasonable in price, as compared to buying a couple hundred copies of a common or whatnot to get to the same level of stats, and then you still don't have a socket to put a gemstone into. So I feel like that's where the primary difference is. The epics have 1 slot, the legendaries have 2, and that's gonna make a big difference once especially if you've got epic and legendary gemstones to socket into them.
It feels very Diablo-esque in that game design in terms of socketing gems, leveling up gems.
Yeah, very very Diablo-esque with that, especially like Diablo 2. Not even so much 3 or Immortal, but yeah, and yeah, weapon and boots are your most important weapon. Obviously for damage, boots for speed, and then your offhand can also be a good thing to level up. But yeah, I would say yeah, boots and weapon are definitely your first priority, and then everything else beside that can kind of lag behind. And then you really want to work on getting your stuff to where you've got those sockets, and then getting the gems to put in there. I only have a couple of socketable items, and I don't have any gems in it, so that's my next step. I've got okay. Yeah, so the legendaries do not have two. I think they level up to get two, or you can add in something like that. But I know I have seen gear sets that have two gems out. As far as I know, yes, but I've never done that either, Daru. So, I mean, these might be better questions for the Discord to get, 100% accurate answers, but and I'm not saying that I mind you asking them here, obviously not. I'm just saying, take my answers with a grain of salt.
Meanwhile, I know nothing at all. I heard words. I understood them all individually. Together, there was some strange vernacular.
My pleasure, Ski. Thank you for joining us. Have yourself a good one.
It was fun. That raid was highly unexpected, and we've done well to retain many of those people. Normally, the raid happens and then people just slowly taper away.
Right. No, it's definitely been good. I had to time someone out because I don't care about your challenge. It's whatever.
I was just gonna say that we should do a poll, like who are they here for, you or me?
I'm sure it's you. Non-confrontational.
No,
I don't
it's
need
called
to prove
market
myself to
research.
anybody.
It's called market research.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to do it. I can't be bothered.
Right? I don't know how, so that's all on you. If you really want to, I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. You want to prove that you're better than me? I'll just tell you, you're probably fucking better than me. I'm nothing special. I'm just having a good time.
I like to really disappoint people in my life. Um, and what I mean by that is people tend to judge people based on their appearances, and they are incredibly mistaken when they do that. And
Right?
you've heard me talk about this before, Rick. So has Daru. Is I like to just look as homeless as possible, and it's great because it does not make me a target at all. And then I open my mouth and start talking to people, and they're like, "What?" It confuses people. It puts them on the back foot, gets them defensive. I don't know if it's just me being mildly sociopathic with that, but I'll wear t-shirts with holes in them in public, and I don't give a shit. Let me put it
Right.
that way.
I was out there doing some yard work today, and I walked out and I set up my speaker and just put on my autoplay, and the first thing that comes out is fucking "Ain't your business how I act, ain't your business, don't get slapped, ain't your concern what we do, lest you want your face slapped too." And then it's all fucking blues and shit all night after that. I just let the shit autoplay, whatever. I got a wide variety of musical tastes. I love everything, so I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna enjoy what I enjoy. I'm gonna do me, and you do you. And if
Yeah, I'm pretty diverse with my musical tastes as well. It will range from stuff like Florence and the Machine to Taylor Swift, and generally my preferred genre is metal.
I
But
never
I
could
can
have guessed
appreciate
that you're a
everything.
metalhead.
Oh, really? You would have never guessed?
Never in my life. Have you heard bat metal?
Bat metal?
Yeah.
No.
No, so I'm
Is it
gonna.
metal just about Batman and Wonder Woman and
No,
all
it's
those
so
friends?
much better than that. Are you familiar with Metalocalypse and Death Clock?
Yes, yes, I am.
Okay, so it's a few Death Clock songs, but they were reanimated by a dude named Arhie Bess, and some of the
Right.
songs were slightly changed, but it's Batman themed
Gotcha.
Death Clock. And oh my god, they're fucking hilarious. They're some of the greatest shits on YouTube.
There is some excellent. I don't know. It's metal that takes itself seriously, but I would classify it in like the school of like meme music, where it's just meme metal. Um, there's a band called, I can't remember the name of them right now, but they've got a song that is called Diggy Diggy Hole. And literally most of the lyrics in the song are I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. But it's actually quite decent musically as well. Like it's got some actual like verses in it that are more complex than that. But yeah, there's some great stuff out there. There's some bad stuff out there.
All right, let's see if this gets us a strike if we don't play the video.
And I discovered this song just by having a playlist on random.
Right? It's the best way.
And I will admit I've never seen the music video for it either. So I'm going to have an experience in the background here as well. Hopefully it won't leak through my headphones into your mic.
One of these days it'll load and then it'll be playing here.
Well, they look exactly as I expected they would look.
Right?
You know, as in they look like every other metal band ever looks like. But I've happened upon the dance remix version of it, and I'm not sure whether to be horrified or entertained, because it's basically turned the song into nightclub doof music with scantily clad women dancing around this metal band. I'm so confused.
Right?
Didn't even know there was a disco remix of this song. My life is now changed forever. You can barely hear it through your mic, and you're hearing the right version. The music video, though, is very well color graded, the official one.
Yeah.
Lighting that they've done on this. It almost looks like a video game.
Twitch, are you familiar with Dwarf Fortress?
I have read reviews, and based on my discussion earlier of the way in which I consume music, that is also the way in which I consume video games. So I tend to avoid games such as this.
Fair.
I am genuinely terrified of approaching Kerbal Space Program because I can see myself getting sucked into that absolutely and completely. Because I'm also doing this thing that I'm playing my Steam library in alphabetical order. And I've been doing this for, I think, 3 years now, because I used to have a press Steam account. So I've got literally hundreds and hundreds of games. And the other problem is I will tend to keep buying games as well. So the next game in my list is Dark Deity. And then I immediately skipped to F for Freedom Force after that.
You don't have
And
any
that's taken
evil games?
3 years. Oh no, I've gone through the E's. Let's see. Am I done with? What were my E games? No, there was nothing with the word evil. No. The Final Fantasy games took like a good 2.5 years to get through.
Yeah. Yeah. How many are on there?
Pretty much everything from 3 to 15.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't even know they were on 15.
Yeah, 16 comes out this year on PS5.
And like, how do you adjudicate when to stop something like 11? Because there really is no beating 11.
I didn't go with the MMOs, so 11 and 14 were not included. I didn't have those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so 12 and 13 are actually games?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
12 is more like a single player MMO. As in the game mechanics are very MMO like. But it is a single player game. And 13 is just it's got some good elements, but the vernacular used by the characters and used by the world building just makes it so alienating and foreign that you can't sort of relate to anything, which makes it a little bit disappointing.
Okay.
But 15 was incredibly accessible. It was like, you've never played a Final Fantasy game before? Play this. You'll get like the greatest hits of every previous Final Fantasy game.
Oh, really?
Compressed into one. Yeah.
That's some high praise right there.
I'm pretty sure that's a controversial opinion as well, but that review was informed by playing every single other Final Fantasy game in sequence prior to it. So I could see where there was improvements to be made in other games and complexities that could have been simplified to sort of just extract the essence of what was the best parts of it and mush them all together.
And then here I am typing poorly. There is no R in Final Fantasy.
There is in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I mean, you're not wrong there.
Or Final Fantasy VII The remake was very fan servicey, and there were elements where it was like, let's do things that just extend the gameplay for no decent reason or whatever.
It looked absolutely stunning, though. I didn't actually have a chance to play it, but I did see some gameplay footage, and man, did that shit look amazing.
It's CG quality. Like, even on the PS4 when I originally played it, it was CG quality. I've got the PC version, and on PC it's crisp. And I've got a PS5 now as well, and I've thrown it into the PS5. It still looks better on PC. But just word of warning, it's something like 100 gigabytes installed. So it's a massive open world game.
For 15?
Yeah. Yeah.
much is the full version?
I don't know because my Steam store only has it in Australian dollars, and due to regional pricing, who knows?
Right.
Let's see. In Australia land, they want $43.95 for the Windows version.
That's reasonable.
Meanwhile, for the Final Fantasy VII remake, they want 115 Australian dollars, which is less reasonable, but I don't know. I paid that when I got it on the PS4, but Final Fantasy VII was my childhood.
Right. So, favorite Final Fantasy, go.
3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not 3 as in 6 in the US, genuine Japanese 3. I actually have a Peaked post tonight publishing that has my tier list.
Oh, nice.
Let me double check that it is actually scheduled for tonight and not another evening. Because I schedule all my posts in advance. The only thing to be warned about with Final Fantasy 15 is that the pacing is a little bit slow. No, it's published for 6 days' time, my Final Fantasy tier list. That's when it's scheduled to go live. But yeah, I think my decision when I was rambling and typing about that was 3. Screw it. I'll revert it to draft and then just reschedule it. And I'll tell you. What did I write? And will I change my mind now that I look at the list? What about you?
3 and then 7.
Let's see. Does mine line up? I put 10 as my number 2. Then 6 was my 3rd. 7 was my 4th. 12 was my 5th. 8 was 6th. The remake came in at 7. And Final Fantasy 15 came through in 8th. Yeah, the ones that I didn't really like were 4, 13, and 5.
What about Tactics?
I had that on the PSP way back in ancient history, but I never really played it. There was another Tactics game that I much preferred. It was a game called Jeanne d'Arc. It was this alternate history thing, War of the Roses. And it was just phenomenal. Like I still have a copy of that game. I still have my PSP. And if it wasn't for the PSP being such a slow, unreliable piece of shit, I would play that game every year, at least once. I much preferred Vagrant Story to Tactics. I think it was more mature.
$35.
That's almost a direct dollar for dollar flick over.
Yeah,
But before you
they
buy
were
it,
pretty close.
but before you buy it, think of all
I
the
don't have
things you
35
could.
bucks.
I was just going to say, think of all the Splinterlands cards you could buy for that money.
Yeah. Now here's the question. Opera Omnia.
My brain doesn't understand these words. I'm putting them into Google right now.
It was
I never
basically the
played-
Final
I
Fantasy
never-
gotcha.
I never played any Dissidia games. Oh God, it's a mobile game. Don't you guys have phones? Quote unquote Blizzard CEO. I'm going and looking at their website now because I didn't even know that this game existed.
I mean, they did go the combat system pretty fucking well.
Oh, just scrolling through the character list that they've got here, it's kind of like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's insane.
these are the greatest hits of characters.
Yeah.
Ignoring Final Fantasy 4. Why is it the Onion Knight from Final Fantasy 3? I always thought Rydia was the most interesting character from Final Fantasy 3. Like you could take her plotline and create an entire trilogy, epic, enormous plotline out of that thing. I don't know if you remember that plotline.
Vaguely. It's been a long time.
So Rydia is like a little battle mage girl, healer, seer, that sort of class type. And she's following around the party as a kid. And then she just vanishes. She gets kidnapped. She disappears. Then later on in the game, you meet her. She's come back as an adult. She was whisked off to some fantasy land, and she became basically the spirit of the forest, if I'm going to use a Splinterlands comparison.
Okay.
So you experience her as this timid sort of child early in the game, who's a useful magic caster who just vanishes, disappears, gets kidnapped. Can't remember exactly what happens. She comes back as this all-powerful, all-knowing, just absolutely wrecks people. And like that story of her transition was like, she just has like 3 lines of dialogue where it was like, yes, I was transported to the magical forest and I lived there. What do you mean that nearly no time has passed in this world? I have lived for 100 years or whatever. And it's kind of like, that would be an awesome story to just explore the development of her character
Right.
as a standalone tale. Like that to think that like those 3 lines of dialogue could inspire such like an epic story. It's just like that vague world building that lets your own brain go nuts. I suppose that's why fan fiction's so popular.
Yeah, I when I had Luke on last week, I introduced him to Galil, which is my planet
Mm-hmm.
for D&D purposes.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I'm actually very excited. I'm kind of starting to spool up to actually run my campaign again. It's been a long time, and
We could always do a Twitch D&D campaign. I
yes,
don't know what sort of dungeon master you are, but I
I have
enjoy the
done games over Twitch before, and I'm very much a I would prefer to do a live one if
Mhm.
I can make it work
Yeah.
because like I've got a fire pit dug in my backyard and whatnot and like
You have atmosphere.
exactly. I have atmosphere that does not translate to online well.
Yeah.
Although um, a lot of what I do could work, and I have played online, and it's good, but it's just better in person. Um,
How did you go through COVID? Did your usual player group do it all online, or did you just put it on a hiatus?
no, we played through Discord. That was actually my
Yep.
introduction to Discord. Was
Oh,
my
cool.
D&D group up in Colorado, and it was super helpful because COVID hit. We started playing on Discord and whatnot, and then in the middle of that whole transition and figuring everything out is when I ended up coming back to Florida because my dad got sick. And so like then I was still able to play with them for a while and then the kind of dissolved because then they started playing in person again.
Yeah, and it's also hard to organize a group of adults to get together at a specific time for a specific number of hours.
Yeah.
That's what hurts the most about D&D groups. The dungeon master that I've played with is a very loose with doing things by the books and doing things by like the canon of things. For example, there was one place where there was a rock giant that we needed to fight as a level 1 party. And he's like, you guys are going to get absolutely screwed here. But in his description of the plaza in which we were going to fight this rock giant, he made a specific point of there was papers rustling around in the wind. So I'm like, I take a paper and throw it at the rock giant. I kill him because paper beats rock. And he's like, damn it, I thought it was going to take you guys way longer to figure that out.
Nice. I'm the kind of guy where I don't necessarily. I mean, I'm very much rule of cool.
Yeah.
And I am also very much not afraid to throw the party up against something that they can't deal with.
Yeah.
Like in the first adventure, or the first session
He's a
of
pit fiend.
my campaign, there is a possibility. It's not at all likely. It requires a series of bad decisions, followed by a series of bad rolls, followed by a series of worse decisions, followed by a series of worse rolls. But it's there to be found. It's entirely possible that the party wakes up a pissed off, hibernating adult green dragon at level 2. And it's
Goodbye.
highly unlikely they will survive if they do. It's not there for them, but it's there, and that's the kind of world I run. I've got a 350,000 year history and a 10 million year future timeline for my planet, and there's potentially world-ending events approximately every 150 years.
Yeah. There's just so much depth of storytelling that you can do with it. And I know there's some dungeon masters that are like basically let the dice rule their game, and it's like, okay, you're going to encounter a stream by a desert, and there are goblins. And they'll dice roll for every choice instead of building a world that you can explore.
Yeah,
And
I roll a lot. I like the dice aspect of it, and so if it's a question, then it's a roll. But the whole the joy for me as a DM is we're all getting together to tell this amazing story together. So my job is to provide the setting and then provide the story of the dice. And
yes.
then y'all's job is everything else, for your characters.
Yeah.
That's how it becomes epic.
The most recent character I played was a dwarf cleric. They had a custom shield that was a bookshelf, and in it they would store all of their tomes and all of their scrolls. But my character also had a twist that anytime they'd see a book or a scroll, they'd try and steal it because they were a kleptomaniac dwarf cleric.
I like it.
And in the very first town, when we went to the very first merchant, I rolled to convince them that they should sell their company to me for 1 gold. And I rolled a 20. So I then became this capitalistic dwarf cleric who was trying to franchise out a series of merchant places across the land called Nay and Stay, because their entire things that they would serve were oats for horses and adventuring sundries, like the ropes and whatever.
And I'm not the type of DM that a 20 is an automatic success, especially when it's something as preposterous as that. But I'm also not going to not give you the chance. So I like exploding dice. You roll that 20, you get to roll again. You roll another 20, you get to roll again. And it'll just keep compounding as long as you keep rolling really well. But yeah, that's going to be something like a DC 500 check. It's not going to be easy for you to hit, but I'll let you roll for it.
It just became a funny thing of the whole whatever it was. But our DM was really good like that.
Right.
Because another thing that happened was we were sneaking into this cave where a bunch of brigands were holding someone prisoner, and we needed to go and rescue them. So we killed some of the other bandits that were outside, stole their uniform, snuck in, playing cleric. I've walked up to the guy and I'm like, "Hey, brother, it's time to change shift," and used what's that spell where you lay on hands and do damage, cause harm, I think, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Um, and I've not quite killed the guy. I've got him down to like 1 health. And then the character my wife was playing, who was a rogue, just comes up and backstabs him. And we're like, oh no, he's had a heart attack. But there's blood everywhere. Yes, he's had a heart attack.
Nice.
We'd play preposterous situations and wouldn't be like super serious about it. It was probably the best way to describe it is a combination of Dungeons and Dragons and Monty Python. Those were the sorts of sessions we would run because everyone who was playing them just couldn't make it be as serious as what a serious proper role-playing session would be. And that was just the personality of the group.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like I've definitely taken part in a good number of those groups as well. The world that I have created is not the world for that kind of antics. The world I have created is so I like to take it back to Batman, right?
Yeah.
So think of the Greyhawk campaign, right? Like original D&D world is kind of like Adam West's Gotham City.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you've ever played Pathfinder, but Golaron is the world of Pathfinder. And Pathfinder is a little bit more kind of epic power level than a lot of D&D. And was kind of like mostly analogous to the D&D 3.5 world. And
yep, it's more
so
about
let's say that Golaron
massive...
is like Christian Bale's Gotham City.
Okay.
Or sorry, no, Golaron is more like Christian or Michael Keaton and George Clooney's Gotham City. Galil is more like Christian Bale's Gotham City.
I'm
It's a
listening,
much...
but I did not watch much Batman.
Okay, fair enough. It's a lot darker, and like the campaign begins 8 years after the war between the humans and the elves ended.
Mm-hmm.
And that war raged for over 1,000 years. It's starting at a royal wedding.
It's 3 generations of elves and about 15 generations of humans.
Yeah. The humans are the most recent of the humanoid races.
Mm-hmm.
And the last to have been born. The elves are the first that were born. And that was, 350,000 years ago. Like, after the breaking of the world, the elves were the ones that emerged first.
Yep.
And humans are the cause of almost everything that is wrong with the world.
That sounds like our planet today.
Yeah. Yeah. What separates it from our planet today, you're going to get a kick out of this. This is Galil. You'll notice something about the shape.
It is flat, it is square.
It is a cube, yes. With a corner blown off. And there's a reason for that too. And like obviously there has to be some hand waving, and because magic involved in a fucking cubic planet, but there is very little because magic. Like I've done as much as possible. My best friend is a geologist, and so we've put in the work on making sure that we have to hand wave as little as possible.
Gotcha. That that brings me to an idea that I had for a science fiction story. Because, science fiction is all about the whole what if, and it always gets me to thinking, trying to imagine a world where the yeast bacterium just doesn't exist,
Oh
and
wow.
how different the world would be based on that. There'd be no beer, there'd be no bread, there'd be no mass-produced insulin, because that's where diabetic insulin comes from the yeast bacterium and all that sort of thing. And it's like I kind of want to just sit down with like a microbiologist and just be like, tell me all the things that yeast does in our modern world. And then I want to write a story where it just doesn't exist.
I love it.
It's like the most complex stories come from the simplest ideas.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
like it literally started with, okay, we're gonna make this world a cube, and then we're gonna figure out how and why and when and what way that actually worked or could possibly work, what kind of effects it's going to have, and how everything is going to work because of it. The world itself is fighting against the shape because naturally gravity does not exist in cubes. So
mhm.
like the world itself is trying to go back to being a proper, round-ish shape, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Just you talking on the like complexities of a square world. I remember I went to university with a girl who went to an incredibly religious school, but also did science at this incredibly religious school. And one of her papers for physics that was submitted that counted towards her university entrance score was um, because the core of the Earth is warm, hell must be exothermic. And I'm just like, excuse me, what? This was considered to be an academic paper. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, did you take
Wow.
any of this seriously? No. The classic story of the person pushed into the religious school by their parents and being intelligent enough to see through that. Um, and I have to say, it's really refreshing to be able to explore ideas in a secular way, free of all that stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Um, just on the concept of storytelling and world building, I wrote a short story ages ago. I published it on Peaked, or Peak D, whatever you want to call it. Um, just about books and about a future world where, we're probably going to at some point realize that cutting down trees is a bad idea. I'm surprised we still haven't realized that at this point. Or at least,
Some of us
grow
have.
more, grow more trees than what we are cutting down. Um, talking about how you could print books on paper from different trees and then have these boutique books where it's like, oh, yes, that one's printed on willow. It has this aroma to it and this thing. And yes, this one's printed on oak, but they're done in like limited editions, like wines or vinyl records or whatever. And it's like, here's another idea for a world, or an element of a world. And that's the stuff that in Dungeons and Dragons and role playing games and all that stuff that is sort of the most valuable bits of storytelling, I think.
Yeah, exactly. When there's something there that it seems simple, but you kind of follow it through to its actual logical conclusions, and you end up with something entirely different, and then you figure out how to put your players into that without revealing what that kind of base change was
Mm,
necessarily, and then have fun with them trying to figure it out. And I mean,
yeah.
it's not to any, it's like I I'm not going to have a situation with my players where they come across the top half of the Statue of Liberty sticking out of the fucking sand and damn you, you bastards!
With some
Like,
simian creatures surrounding it, and
yeah, this is not an alternate version of Earth. This
yeah.
is an entirely different planet, but it's like it is our universe if certain things were different. Um,
So
and
let me ask you a question. What was your favorite sort of role playing game growing up? And
D&D.
I know that's I mean, like, was there a particular video game? Sorry, I'll clarify there in terms of
Diablo. Like
Diablo.
Diablo,
Yeah,
as far as computer games go, Diablo is still the greatest franchise of all time.
I really enjoyed the Planescape Torment game. I don't know if you've played that at all
No.
or know about the world there. Um, Basically, you start off by dying, and then the whole realm of Planescape is essentially the underworld, and you explore. And the whole kick of it is you've got to figure out who you were in life, and it's this journey about figuring out who the hell you were and why you died. And it's just this immensely well written story of that.
Okay, interesting. Sounds dope as hell.
And one of the party members is a floating skull who's very amusing.
Is he ever hungry?
No, no,
Oh,
I don't think he is. He's not one of the Splinterlands cast. But there would certainly be inspiration and analogs between the artwork of Ever Hungry Skull and that character in the game. In fact, I'm going to go read the Ever Hungry Skull's lore now and make sure that they haven't like just ripped reward, death. Where's the Ever Hungry Skull? Lore. Skulls of slain vampires sometimes become reanimated with necromancy, allowing the spirit of the former vampire to possess it once again. No, this is not the same skull. It's funny though, because in the game his weapons are his teeth. And if you try to unequip his weapons from his inventory, he'll complain. Yeah, I very much grew up with the uh other side of the role-playing games. Um the all the D&D computer role-playing games, so the Baldur's Gates, Icewind Dale, Planescape Torment, all that sort of thing. Thoroughly enjoyed all of that world building and whatnot. You know, I always wanted to be a game designer, a world builder, storyteller. And it's not too late to do that. But
yeah.
it's building a world is building a convincing world is even harder.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. And there's definitely some parts of it that still aren't like done. And the biggest issue that I have really is I was doing most of this when I was married. And so in my divorce, like I lost all of my old 3.5 books and the vast majority of my notes and whatnot. So like a lot of it is up in my head, but it has to be completely redone.
Yeah.
And that's a pain.
Like I tend to have all these like short snippets of stories in my brain that would make good dungeon mastering things, but stringing them together. It's sort of more like a serialized show as opposed to an epic, or as we call them, it's not an opera. It's serialized.
Oh my god, it's already after 6 a.m. I'm on with Bebe Omega for my off the cuff interview in like 7 hours.
You should sleep, man.
I should.
You don't need to hang around on my account.
Oh, I know, but I have been thoroughly enjoying it. So, like, it's not like I want you to feel guilty or anything, or like I have been captivated. No, I've just been captive.
Then again, it's like it's your stream. I don't want to be the one doing all the talking.
Yeah, no, I like fully understand. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead right on over into Splinterlands TV. Let you get on with whatever you are gonna get on with, and I will definitely look forward to having you again soon. No, you did not get banned. You got timed out because you were just being annoying with your constant challenging, and this is not the Machismo channel, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. You are more than welcome to come back another time. Just don't try and act like you're the hardest motherfucker in the room, because I'm the one that's got the ban hammer, and I don't care how hard you think you are. I don't got nothing to prove, and I'm just not going to deal with that kind of toxicity in my chat. But it was fun until it wasn't, so you're more than welcome to come back and have some more fun.
I like your vocabulary.
I do too. If only I could type that well, that would also be super helpful.
I type like a brain dead monkey. I type quickly, but there's often lots of errors.
Yeah, that's a common thing here too. I can get it down. Whether you can read it might be another story.
One thing before you go, when I was in university, I had the worst handwriting in the world. So I'd write my notes, and the girl who used to sit next to me would copy my notes, and I'm like, I can't fucking read what I'm writing. How the fuck can you read what I'm writing?
Nice. Like, why are you making this harder on yourself trying to copy my shit? I actually have pretty neat handwriting because I do so much writing.
Yeah, I just
enjoy
I have to
the
get
act
it.
of actual pen to paper writing.
I just have to get it out of my head as quickly as I possibly can, and that results in messy handwriting.
Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely have fallen victim to that at points. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you so very much for joining. As always, I have been Rick. You have been On the Mountain, and it has been a wonderful time. When we get over into Splinterlands TV, I will go ahead and drop that link in the chat for you. Please click it to make sure that your views count for the channel. And in the meanwhile, I will be on actually right back here in 6 hours and 45 minutes for my off-the-cuff interview with Bebe. I will be back on the regular midnight stream tomorrow night, and in 26 hours I will be on Splinterlands TV with Nifty Arcade. So look forward to seeing y'all then and there, and thank you very much in the meantime.